Yo, was good, my NA friend, Mr. Fluent. I like that name, dude. My name backwards has got some ring to it. What's up, big dog? Good to see we got Agri as well. What up, my guy? What up, what up, what up? Holy Tianos, look at Micro, man. The guy, the slacker who missed it all yesterday for just a couple of beers, bro. What? Like, imagine missing full reveal because of some beers, dude. Holy. Log out. Disgusting behavior, sir. Yep, I said it. There it is. A couple of beers I wish. Oh boy. Was it bad? Was it that bad? It's all ogre, dude. It's all ogre. Hold on. What do we have? Habits. Politics. Let's go like that, man. Let's just like that. Hey. Let me update some comments real quick. What's the starter plan for the new league announcement called? The starter plan for me is definitely Warrior. I already have a build down for the Star League. What in the fill in the blanks? Ignore that. I wasn't about to say, man, what's going on right there. What's going on right there? Full wasted drunk? Damn, son. Hobo as well? Damn. That sounds rough, my guy. That sounds rough. Builds. We're gonna change that to... Oh. Change the title. Mobilitics. Boom. Got them. Let's throw this on YouTube. Pin message, boom. Chatbot, chat commands, boom. Builds, boom. And got them, boys. Alright, alright, alright. Need a good starter. Haven't played PoE 2 since the new PoE 1 league. I got you, my man. I got you. I'll have them all, bro. I'll have them all. I will focus I will do the starters when I'm back from parents on Sunday, and then on the next week, basically, because the POB and nothing is updated yet. All the old passives and skills, whatever, are still present, and that's what we'll go with. What's up, Mr. Ioto? I know who you are, sir. That's Mr. Ostoya. What's up, big dog? Just backwards. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. TLDR, how trade will work. Heard it's you portal hideout by item PC. You basically have NPC in your hideout. You talk to an NPC, you put in the items you want to sell for a given currency. Someone has to go on the website, still the same shit. He will click the button of... there's a button, something like... What is it called? Shit. Just click a button, you TP to his hideout, or to your hideout. He will talk to the NPC, see all the items. Actually, all the items. Like, not the only item he wants to buy, but everything, bro. There is tax of gold, because NPC works like a slave, so you gotta pay her gold. So it's just gold. Gold if you buy, also if you list, I believe. What's up, Isilka? Shimano. For the alt? Ah, that's all good, man. You're at work at this ungodly hour? Oh, my days, man. What's up, Boston? Great to see you, brother. Working, lurking. I hope you have a good day at work, guys. I hope you have a good day / night at work, my G's. Deepest Stasis Legacy? No, it's all removed. Let's take a look, actually. I've got the website right here. With the Natch boats. I am quite shocked about some of the nerfs, man. Make no sense. They can no longer... Oh, hold on. It says they can no longer drop. So that means they are still gonna exist on standard. I believe it will still exist on standard. Yeah. Copy paste the patch notes into ChatGPT, ask it to simplify it. Yeah, I read through it all, dude. I read through it all, but man, I don't know, bro. Like they barely touch spears. They barely touch lightning spear. They buffed Deadeye. They kind of buffed Blood Mage. So all the present OP builds that have been going on for this whole league, Dawn of the Hunt, are still going to... It's the same builds will be meta, bro. Crazy. Crazy. Are you getting hordes with this Abyssal? Yes. We are also getting... Hold on. I will show you some. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but I'll show you. Hold on. 1 second. Umas. It's only for league nodes or whole game. Whole game. They nerfed single target of spear, even though people didn't use it for single target. Hobos. Wait, single target? What did they nerf? That's not really I don't think that Ignite is a nerf, really. I don't think so. I think it's still gonna be fine. Like, there was a streamer from China today streaming on Bilibili. He had a footage from a new patch. He was playing Warrior. He was playing Fire. And the Ignite seemed to be proccing very often. The frenzy charge damage? Ah, okay. Nobody plays that harp, and it's third nerf. And it's like, bro. Yeah, man, dude. I don't know about that. I don't know about a few things. Is there a website? Yeah, right here. Wait, no. Boom. For the Abyss, we are getting somewhat like a same as Stygian belt, if you will, from PoE 1. It works different though, which is pretty sick, dude. So this item gains bonuses from sacred items as though it was a body armor and increase effect of the sacred items. And it can roll any armor piece, not only body, it can roll anything, which is crazy, bro. Crazy. It can be headpiece, it can be gloves, boots. Bro, gloves with attack speed? Woo! Wait, hold on. This item gains bonuses from sacred items, from the body armor sacred items, correct? So if you put in soul cores for life, it will be increased from the belt, correct? Yeah, all soul cores got clapped as well, man. They got clapped. Prevents damage of deflected hits. Oh, that's strong. This here is pretty strong. Right. This league would be good to pick the game back up. 100% yes. Basically, this game as a whole is changed. I would say, pretty much. Like, despite not having a new class or anything else, it's like brand new build, new game. Limmer shoulder roll, I need something to cry on. My new PC came today, but they put used parts. Wait, what do you mean, brother? Well, how can they fuck up so bad? They delayed your PC for, what, 3 times? And there are used items inside? Used parts inside? How the fuck does that even have work, man? Not sure what I would play. No one, yeah, I don't blame it. There is so many good builds. I think Caster will be, well, it won't be as good as people think, but it will still be better than now. So Caster will be pretty decent. Not sure about totems after the change. It's like both nerf / buff. So we got that. We got obviously unarmed monk or unarmed builds. The classic spear shit. Bow crossbow could be sick. I'll ask him what shop you bought that because it said from Poland. Yeah, he did. You're going Monk hands down? Hell yeah, man. I think Monk will be insane. Monk will be really good. CP cooler was so dusty, it had to be used for 3 months at least. Man, that's the audacity, bro. How can they even allow that? What up, Ginger? Great to see you, brother. Wolf Warrior, is the entire backup and not running 3 megabytes? Well, it was not even running at that number. It was straight up crashing. It crashed 3 times yesterday, so that's why I had to call the stream. But we should be good now. Should be good. Out of all days, dude, it happens on the reveal. Well, I can be happy it happened after, right? Not right away. Dude, this hammer, pretty cool. Unarmed monk animation seemed pretty interesting. Did I watch the end of interview? I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I didn't pay full attention though. I was doing something else in the background, so I didn't pay full attention. I missed some. I did miss some. By the way, guys, what do you think about this change to waystones? How many of you are a fan of all these affixes being a negative affix? Just negative affixes. What do you think about that? Same as PoE 1. Sure, it works in PoE 1, but I don't think this will work in PoE 2. Unless they giga nerfed maps and everything, because these affixes look very bad. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't think these negative affixes really fit in PoE 2, as we know, is better. It's better for loot and everything, but I don't think characters will be able to just tank all these bad affixes, you know? Or like very few builds, like even more meta. PoE 1, if you roll bad affix, you get better reward. Yeah, that's fine. I understand that. That's totally fine. But I'm just talking about the affixes itself. I don't think the builds and characters will be able to... My mouse is being... No battery? Damn. Hold on. Might since the builds are gonna be ubered due to the changes? Well, it depends. I don't know. Some of the nerfs are pretty crazy for specific archetypes. Like, bro, I really hope they will do some changes before the league launches, because the nerf to Giant's Blood makes literally 0 sense. I have no clue what made them do that change. Like, what kind of data they got to nerf Giant's Blood? You'll complain maps were too easy? Yeah, listen to. I didn't say shit about maps, my guy. I think there are so many buffs because Abyss will be so hard. I counted more nerfs than buffs, bro. So, Giants, this right here makes no sense. Giant's Blood Keystone passive skill now halves the amount of life granted by strength. Why? I don't get it, bro. Maybe they removed... Okay, they maybe removed the... They maybe removed the attribute requirement, but that's still... What? It's like the meme from Rainbow Six, one character to OP, nerf sledge. If they remove attribute requirements on Giant's Blood, that means we don't need as much strength. But that means life got nerfed like crazy then. Like, life is the worst of them all, and it's getting nerfed in this form. Unless they added life nodes on the tree. Yeah, seen the tree in the footage? There's so many passives they added on the tree, it's disgusting, dude. They nerfed the strength requirement, bozo. Still doesn't make sense. That's just indirect nerf to life. More nerfs than buffs on patch notes. Except Deadeye. Deadeye is getting buffed even more. Bro, Deadeye has automated marks. Like, what? What made him think Deadeye needs a buff? Look at this shit, bro. It causes proc to chain to marked enemies and grants the new cold shots meta skill. Repeatedly marks enemies near you, bypassing mark limit. Why, dude? 400 life? Nah, it was more. It was about 800 life. Now it gets half, so 400. Did I Star League? Yeah, that's for sure, dude. For sure. Just to speedrun campaign fast, then I will be probably the best. Unarmed Monk actually sounds cool. Unarmed Monk will be good, dude. Unarmed Monk will be strong. Yeah, Deadeye will be 90% players. Deadeye. Yep. Yep. New nodes, and they did say warriors will be getting more tailored kit. They said that. By the way, finally know what build I might go for in only throw 3. Smith of Kitava Ember Fusilate. The nice one, brother. Wait, was there any change to Ember Fusilate? It can be fused with lightning to cause each ember. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool change. Sniper's Mark will like Mark and all that I builds. Yeah, right? Like what? Like what? Lightning back on top because it didn't give any nerfs. Yeah. Machine Gun Warrior. I'm not sure about these fire spells though. Did they get buffed? They did a little bit. Fireball got buffed. Damn, it has crit chance now. Unarmed Monk sounds incredible. Running around smacking monsters. It looks sick, dude. It looks sick. Like, Unarmed Flicker Strike will be insane. Oh yeah, for the power charge generation, right? Before, we did it on weapons at 2 through a scepter that had skeleton minions. And you used Sacrifice as an aura, and then Profane Ritual on those skillies to get power charges. But Sacrifice now, it needs to be active on both weapon sets. This right here. Sacrifice can no longer be activated in specific weapon sets. They are now required to be active in both weapon sets. So you will waste 30 spirit I mean, yeah, 30 spirit for no reason on the your main weapon set. PvP players dealing first time in GG. Then I overtuned PoE1 for years. Wait, was it actually the same there? Oh man, history repeats itself. Oh yeah. Oh, it's 25% more. I think some of the changes will change. Because before the game released, for example, Giant's Blood required you to double your strength. Right before the game launched, they changed it to triple, so still getting buffs? That's crazy. It's the golden, Deadeye is the golden child in GGG's office. Oh, they nerfed. You know what they're also buffing? They're buffing Earthquake by quite a lot, dude. Like what? What is this? Not on the low end, I'm on the high end, over 100%. What? But they are nerfing the AoE. AoE is getting fucked. Earth Shatter is also getting buffed. Like, these two buffs are good. Like, both builds would be great. Earthquake Titan will be guaranteed amazing beast, and Earth Shatter Warbringer, same story. Pathfinder and Zerker were getting only butchered, so prepare for PoE2. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna see all them nerfs. I like new things that head for melee crossbow. Fuck bows. Yeah, bows. Well, bows got some stuff too. It's crazy how many main warriors are going to play not warrior. Like Karn hates warrior changes. He's gonna play the die. I believe Alkaiser also had some clips going that he hates it. I love it, bro. Bro, I'm gonna be running it, or I'm gonna be running banners like a mad lad. Banners got buffed. It is ridiculous, dude. It also seems it's one of the few ways to get max res because they changed the one of the passive tree points for max res. Yeah, Leo, that shit is dog. That shit is dog. That makes no sense, that nerf. At all. I don't see sacrifice being required on both weapon sets being an issue. Nah, I don't think so either. I think it's fine. Always have extra spirit to spare unless they nerf spirit as well. Can I recall? Nah, spirit doesn't seem nerfed, at least in these patch notes. Contagion, hold on. Instead of max debuff won't from spreading. Oh shit. Oh, I missed this one. People always switch to busted things. People were memeing warriors, but warriors were strong since December. Exactly. Exactly. I think that's still gonna be the case. I think warriors will still be strong, even with these nerfs. But dude, I am debating whether I start as Titan or I'm gonna play a tactician for banners. I'm still not sure on those. I'm still not sure because the banners here, pain, whatever. You also get this bad boy, more deflection from armor. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty fucking insane. And then the one is right here. Banners gain 5 glory per second, so you can spam them. Or should be. No limit on banners and 5 glory per second. I think it could be sick. If you stack some increased durations, totem will be dumb strong. I'm not sure about totems. I'm not sold on those yet. Because they got the nerfed with attack speed by a fuck ton. But they do skill from your weapons. Yes, sir. Patch notes, Ogus, if you want me to link them to you. Right here, dude. Despair twice buff. Oh yeah, Despair and Curses got buffed / nerfed. That's change. What I don't really understand that change. Curses in general are weaker on magic monsters, rares, and uniques, but then they buff each curse. Like what? No worries, August. He had little HP as an HP build and got one shine away. So losing 5 HP on Diablo is nothing. Nah, that's not true, dude. That's not true. You need to give for it now. They must add life notes on the tree, man. There's just no way. And before 3% just like unbending. Lol. Lol. Kitava got fucked though. I'm surprised they didn't touch Titan, dude. That was my first surprise. They didn't touch Titan. Kitava nerf, I guess. We kind of see it coming, right? We saw it coming. But this is kind of heavy nerf. I'll be doing whatever build you do, as long as it is warrior. 100% Leo. I got you, my guy. I got you. I already have the build ready for on Mobilitics. But that build transitions into instant earthquake, which is already a given that is gonna be strong as fuck. But I'll be playing the new stuff. 18,000 ES versus 5k HP is fine. No, it will be 18,000 versus 4.6 thousand. Bro, 5k HP is impossible without Chaos Heart. But with that, you lose Spirit. Because like in the last few leagues, they moved away from Sorks since they were too overtuned. Now viable only one is one Blood Mage. True. It's their tradition. Even, well, yeah, even in PoE1, I remember. Because I was watching in the recent race, I was watching Ben playing Slammer. He had like 7,000 life, I believe. And he switched to ES at like 19,000. Yeah, okay. That's scuffed. Yeah, you will need less strength for the gear, but that means even less HP than before, like a fuck ton less HP. But again, they could do something with life on the tree or items. We don't know. We need to see the passive tree, man. You build 3k HP glass cannon and one-shot map, so it's not an issue. Yeah. That's also true. I have almost 4k and 0 max life soul cores. Dude, life soul cores got gigafuck too. Oh, soul core. You can only slot them in a specific piece, no longer everywhere. So they did increase to 3%. It's like unbending, but you can put it on body armor only. So I guess if you have the belt I just showed here, this belt with body armor and this life soul core, that could be pretty decent already. That could be pretty good. But same HP line as strength, I don't remember. HP same line as strength, what do you mean by that? Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Lidwig. If there is 70 spirit mountain staff, then how much life? Yeah. Wait, was it 70? They showed it, right? On the video. Let me find it real quick. They're also introducing one slot unique slots, so might be get something juicy. Introducing one slot unique slots. What do you mean by that? What's that, sir? 67 or 68? You get even more in 70? Damn, son. Yo, guys, if you could do me a favor and go hit a like on this video on my YouTube, I would greatly appreciate it. Because I know I do builds mainly on YouTube, but I would love to do news as well. That'll be sick. Anyways, pathofexile 2. Let me see the vid. Let me see the vid, man. Let me see the vid, man. Official trailer. Cannot twice? My man. My man. There we go. My next character will be Warrior, my man. I am actually gonna blast Warrior like crazy. Soulcore's unique versions. Oh, I see. Unique versions, huh? Reveal pretty much any of the uniques properly, so who knows? Oh, yo, what's up, Irritated? My man, how's it going? Yo, bro, have you been playing the PTR Season 10? I have not touched it, my man. I have not touched it. I have also not touched last epoch. You're Vanquished, right? I keep messing up your name with someone else. Thinking about Chola's shield, but looks like scepters are now as weapons. Oh, wait, for real? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Fissure, Volcanic Fissure, brother. I'm gonna be playing the new hammer, Forge Hammer. And with that, I'm gonna go also the Ancestral Cry. I'm actually playing Fissure as we speak. Even before the reveal, I was planning to do a Fissure build on a Slammer here. As you can see, I've been doing a Ritualist Slammer with Supercharged Slam. And long behold, both got buffed. So it is for BTR. I think there's nothing really breaking. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't log in either. Oh, wow. Suck at the unique with crazy mods. Ooh. How glory you will get in igniting enemies. Same, dude. Same, because glory will be needed for the ignite, cry, true, and then for banners. But for banners, it's by killing enemies, right? Or hitting bosses. So that should be good. That should be fine. Okay. That should be a-okay. New omens as well. have you guys, us warriors, have you guys seen the new unique base? Bro, what made them think minus 35% reduced attack speed is a good idea? Not minus 35, but just 35% reduced attack speed. What made them think it's a good idea, bro? Like, I played that in 01. I was really clunky and slow. Do you think it will be different? Yes. Fissure for this season? You mean for the next season or this current one right now? The one I have on Ritualist, because I did record the build today and I'm gonna publish it tomorrow morning. In basically 10 hours. Jonathan's unique, true, dude. But next season, 100% yes, my man. I will upload my current volcanic fissure on YouTube, where I talk about some stuff what I will change for next one, but I will keep you guys updated for sure. Here's a badge. Oh, true. You just resub, right? True. Where's the badge, man? Twitch, what you doing? You know what's interesting? Crushes enemies on hit. What does crush mean in PoE 1? Isn't it reduce physical damage reduction on monsters? It is, right? By 15%. That's what PoB shows. For the new season, I'm probably going Fist only Monk. Look great. Oh yeah, Fist Monk will be great, dude. Brother Garm, everyone will be playing LS once again. A Lightning Spear, Deadeye, or Bleed Blood Mage. The same meta builds that are in this league are still going to be meta. Nothing basically changed for those. Disgusting. Level with Fissure, swap to Endgame. I think I will go with leveling in Fissure because Fissure got lowered the skill gem level to level 3. No, hold on. What was it? Level 7. So we can get it earlier. So I guess once I'm around level 7, which is what level? Let me see in game. Level 7 is character level 22. So doing first trial, I might go in with this bad boy. This and Rolling Slam. All right, you guys need to talk about Sunder. They finally did the change I was looking for since the launch, man. Blaze base damage was nerfed. Amazon passive Tangle Tongue. This one is optional. It's quite a huge nerf. LA's base damage, Lightning Spear. You mean the sparks? You mean this right here? Tangle Tongue nerf is pretty huge, but Sea Glass base spear, I will show you something. Sea Glass spear has a 10% crit chance as a base item, and that even right now outperforms Tangle Tongue, but you need to craft it well. So I guess that's the only downside, the only nerf. So this Tangle Tongue nerf doesn't really do anything. Sea Glass, or this right here, where is it at? Brother, am I blind? Oh, this right here, see? So this is basically like Tangle Tongue, almost. Can you do a YouTube video of all the changes and a breakdown for the new update? Yo, Republic, I got a video right here for you, my guy. But for specific nerfs like this, I haven't done a video yet. It would be too goddamn long, bro. It will be too long, and I'm leaving to parents until Sunday, so maybe next week, we'll see. Does it work? Every spear is better. Tongue is 80 DPS. No more frenzy charges buff, yeah. Frenzy charge, that's also like, I played Lightning Spear with and without frenzy charge, and this skill does not need frenzy charge. You will be still clearing 2 screens of map with Lightning Spear, no problem, even without this. Unless they nerfed Vault, unless they nerf that shit. I mean, this is pretty significant nerf, going from 8 volts to 5. It's still gonna be insane. It's telling you you're not subscribed, but you cannot subscribe. What? There is a bug for some of the viewers where they can sub twice, but one of them is just fake. What the hell, dude? People don't remember or don't know the monsters have minus 80% crits. They have that. No worries, Republic. No worries, gotcha, dude. Gotcha. Wouldn't it count? I've seen some Chinese player utilize a build that works super slow attack speed. 97% evasion, can't get hit by it. Yeah, that's you need a Roa though. Roa to bypass the movement speed penalty. With this next buff, we can drop life nodes for damage skills. Yeah, I mean, not wrong, but it's pretty there's some combination of items. Yo, Mr. Tice with tier 3 for 19 years. So once again, there's no, look at his flex, guy. Look at his flex. Yo, Tice, Thank you very much for the support, my guy. Let me get some hype for you, my man. It's telling you you're not subscribed. That's weird. I remember this up a couple days ago. Did you try on phone? Could be issue with phone. And apparently on phone you get it cheaper. That's what I heard. That's why I heard on Twitter yesterday. Maybe try relogging on Twitch, the account. I'm stealing that mod also. Still going to be all about Spirit. Yeah, he will be, yeah, Spirit is still in the game. What am I thinking for League Start? Warrior for sure. I will be playing the Rolling Slam into Bone Shatter because Rolling Slam first animation cancel into Bone Shatter is intended. That's not going away. And I will then swap at level 22 to Volcanic Fissure Rolling Slam. One thing that makes no sense. Why would they increase the that? Look. There were two parts to Rolling Slam and Thunder. I don't get it at all, dude. What's up, Strength? Great to see you, my guy. Great to see you as well. Yo, Mr. Red Eye Jedi, what up? What's up, my man? So, Rolling Slam has a total attack time. They reverted it back. They put it from 1.5 seconds last league to 1 second, and now it's reverted. But no longer is attack speed penalty. So, and this doesn't even, it even doesn't tell you that it had attack speed penalties. So like, what do you mean, man? What in the provide stun threshold? This is very good. This is very good. The quality, I'm a big fan. This is more stun build up, but I'm a big fan of this. And Sunder, boys, look at Sunder now. They are removing total attack time. What? That's my dream change, man. I wanted this since the game started. But it has a lower attack speed from 65 to 35. So early on, this will feel shit. But maybe endgame, this should be scalable better. This should be better. Guess what? Big news. Oh, big news. What you got, my man? What you got? What news? I play Kill Spear, great, no Frenzy Ritualist, 50% increase, 5 split from LS, but using Frenzy, so no nerf for you. Yeah, there you go, Vasilka, you were already playing that, right? Oh shit, your last stream was enough for affiliate. Congratulations, Red Eye. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Congrats. Yo, guys, if you could do me a favor, go follow my boy Red Eye. He's out there as well, streaming, keeping the dream alive for PoE 2. I didn't play Warrior last league. I'm going to League Start it as well. I was also brand new to PoE with the Donut Hunt. Oh, nice. Okay. You're obsessed with 1 and 2. Welcome to the club, bro, Tyler. Firm handshakes, bro. Firm handshakes. Do you think Warbinger is going to get a glow up at this league? Yes. Was kind of lacking behind Kitava. There is for one simple reason. So block chance has been nerfed to 50% from 75. She's got a wild nerf. I also don't know why they are going for it. But and Warbinger is the only ascendancy that can bring it back to 75%. Oh, glancing blows got nerfed as well. Why, man? This is the one. What's up, Jalda? Good to see you, Mr. Walk, thanks for follow. String last epoch, so don't get disappointed. Hey, last epoch is the jam too. If I wasn't leaving to parents, I will probably be blasting last epoch as well. Didn't they also make it so shields can block everything? Yes, they did. Which doesn't change as much. I don't know. Thoughts on Relevant Lich? What Relevant are you talking about? Hey, no worries, Strength. No worries, man. What's up, Dipsky? Oh my days. What up, big dog? At 10 p.m. Holy. People should talk about 8%. It's not a first skill area buff. There it is. Big block chance nerf. Yo, Whistleka, temporal chains curses got buffed, but also nerfed. I'll show you. They are making them weaker on monsters, magic monsters, rares, and uniques. This right here. High rarity enemies are less affected by curses. 15% less on magic, 30 rares, and 50 on uniques. This is wild. What do you think about the new elemental changes? I'm looking so much forward to Cold Spark. Nice, man. Nice. I like it. I think they did a great job with these infusions. It's gonna help a lot. Yeah. I like Ember Fusillade with Lightning infusion. That looks sick. How do Warrior melee builds deal with new Giant's Blood now? Well, I have a small copium that there are life nodes on the tree. But how do we deal with it? We don't. You just take it and roll with the two-hander as before. Okay, that's pretty much it. I doubt one-handers will be good. Well, there is no buff to one-handers, so they're still in the gutter. Hey, it was surprisingly great to see you, my man. Good to see you, good to see you. Magnitude is 50, not 2024. It's still plus. I think so too, dude. Yeah. They changed so many times, temporal chain stuff. I had zero idea where it's at, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, right now it's pretty good. I don't know why they changed curses like this so much. Let me catch up top real quick. Oh, yeah, I need to check a Ritualist real quick. What's up, Zach? I hate you. You were correct about no class. Good call. I'm sorry, boys. I was probably only one trying to prepare all of you to not be disappointed, because it's always bad when you have such huge expectations and they don't come true. So, one-handers in the gutter. Come on, bro. My totems as well. I mean, mine too, right? Totems are still great with one-handers. But in terms of damage, well, we'll see. We'll see. I did make one-hander work in the first league as well with Earth Shadow, so... It's my favorite Zin. I had only one, brother. This one right here. It's a spearmint, but I don't know, man. It doesn't sit right with me. I don't know. Everything also blew me away. Surprisingly, not even mad about no class. Me too. Me too. All these changes, yeah. You were at Eternal Youth, brother. My brain had to stop over that over this line like 10 times. No longer closes your life flask with your energy shield instead. Now closes your life flask. Yeah, they're just removing this energy shield part, so it recovers both. Mr. Arf with the prime sub right here. Thank you very much, my man. I appreciate you, dog. Welcome to the squad, big dog. Congrats on the badge and emotes. Let me get some hype up in this joint. Remember the one other ascent I pick you? Oh yeah, yours was insanely strong, dude. Titan does leap slam, bone shatter, mace strike, and hammer. Gotcha, gotcha. As no longer recovers. Me too, me too. Like, hold on, that's wrong. Ember Flame Wall, basically circling world, a wind of death. Looks like something out of PoE1. Oh, that's what you meant with the whirlwind. That could work, dude. Fuck it, that could work. Eternal Youth, it does look pretty good. Melee Monk is not an ascendancy. I thought so as well, but they are doing it as a keystone. Let me find it real quick. What was it? Hollow Technique, I think. Hollow Palm Technique. This is the one. This is what makes Unarmed viable. Warrior this season will be insane. I honestly think Warrior will be insane. But it looks like it's only you and me, Agu. It's only you and me. Everybody thinks Warrior is super gutted and nerfed, which is kind of true. Did Lightning Spear get nerfed to the ground? It did get nerfed, but not to the ground. Lightning Spear will still be meta, mark my words, on Deadeye or Blood Mage, the classic. Also, thanks for the sub on YouTube, Tyler. Thanks for the content, bro. You're awesome. Keep doing this way. You love it. Hey, thank you very much, my guy. That makes that means so much to me, man. To hear that. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. I sure will, dude. I sure will. Martial Key Arstone, yeah. I'm rethinking my class for the league. Either run a Merc or a Sork. Ooh, both sound good. Both sound good. It's gonna, dude. This league is kind of hard to pick a class because all these changes, drastic changes, seem very cool. Mr. Melon, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to go out to my pool and listen to you. All right, homie. I think I'm going to cry because I don't know which warrior will be the best at this league. I got you, my man. I will answer that for you, all right? I'll answer it for you. The guy that's famous for builds and PoE on Overdan video. Also wondering, do you know a guy called Mathiel? Of course, man. I know Mathiel. The crazy lad. The Aussie dude. He's a legend, dude. He's a legend. Blood Mage with Deepest Tower. Melted T4 Session T4 in 3 seconds. Well, Deepest Tower, boys, is getting nuked. It's getting deleted from the game, so... For now, it will be reintroduced later. Can no longer rank Stomping Ground through campaign. True, true. They removed the Stomping Ground. That's fine. While also still messing with stuff on my Titan on Standard. That sounds good, actually, Ryzen. To start off with something different. You're happy about that? Me too, me too. I did not like the pathing towards low life nodes on every build. Lightning Arrow still looking good. Yep, one of the safest builds to go for. 100%, man. Kitava? Sure, dude. Hey, the rework, even with the nerf and rework to Kitava, that would still work. 100%. Instant weapon swap. Dude, that's such a great change, man. The instant weapon swap. Like, what? Scope out of waits for big freezes. Use frag rounds and swap. And nice. Nice. Stomping ground on no cooldown shield charge. Oh, brother. Actually, instead of rake, we will get shield charge with stomping ground. We might have a new... Dude, we might have a new league starter. Okay, Zach. Alright. I will do 2 league starters for warrior. Shield charge stomping ground because that will be good. That will be good. Hey, thanks for the follow, Arf. Appreciate it, dude. What about current Deepest Towers player had? They will still have it. They will still have it. It's still in the game. But yeah, let me catch up. Did I miss some? Reddit is no longer doing Arya. Standard just grinds my gears. A little basically trade league. I don't want the legacy character where I can try it out in standard. Prices have been ridiculous for a while. Yeah. It'll be legacy. Instant weapon swap in some sense makes weapon types not matter as much. True. You're right. You're right. Also, speaking of weapon sets, with the weapon swaps, I have something in my mind that this weapon right here, despite having ridiculous reduction to attack speed, which is hilarious, but heavy stuns enemies that are on full life. You know what could work well on Titan or like Warrior? You open up with this weapon with the new Forge Hammer. You will stun the boss. You will proc your war cries, mainly Seismic Cry, because that's getting a rework as well. And then you go with the Big Slam. So that could be... do we have enough time for Supercharged Slam during the stun? Probably not. That could be just Rolling Slam, which will repeat Aftershocks. Because, what's it called? If you can squeeze in Volcanic Fissure, your Aftershocks deal more damage. Oh, sorry. Seismic Cry with quality. 10% multiplicative more damage. And then... was it not on Fissure? Volcanic Fissure? Retriggers treated as Aftershocks will scale with Aftershock specific effects. That sounds like there is some more stuff happening for Aftershocks, boys. Yeah, the Rolling Slam, I don't get it, man. Rolling Slam and Thunder both had/have. So, hold on, they changed it. Rolling Slam is getting remove the attack speed penalty, right? But gets increased total attack time. And Thunder gets removed total attack time, but has more penalty on attack speed. Why would they have 2 parts of attack speed scaling on a skill? And this one doesn't even show in the tooltip. Like, this is the part I just don't get. Wasn't quality of gems nerf? Nope. Nope. Depends on skills. They changed them on skills. Some did, yeah. Some did get nerfed. Unset rings could be huge for Warrior Affiliates League. Hold on, unset ring. I have heard that twice, but I don't know why. Oh, because of the extra skill. Oh, okay. Honestly, with all the war cries we have, I thought about it yesterday. You're right. Unset rings will be probably the way to go. I'm just thinking to do Sork starter. Not sure which skill yet. On starter, Sork. Nice. Yeah, man, sure. I think Arc will be good because it's a proj. Could be interesting. It's no longer a payoff skill, so you can apply shock with this. So yeah, chains 4 times, chance to wait 50% more shock magnitude and deal more damage. I just don't know how it works on single target. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Arc could be interesting, I think. What's up, Headshot Warrior baby? Of course. Yes, sirs. Pilsarski. Bone Cheddar could be interesting for the damage on bosses to proc it. Berserk is getting a lifesteal removed. That's a F. But banners, man. Banners. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. But I can already tell you, boys, that Earthquake Titan will be on top again because that's getting buffed a lot. And Earth Shatter Warbringer is getting a nice buff as well. So those 2 builds will be... are safe bets. Disappointed Dead Warrior build just yelled everything today. That's what Sajan's gonna play. Isn't Bone Shatter gonna hit or miss? Am I mixing the skill? No. Well, it used to be bugged like that, but it's gonna remove because they are fixing accuracy for warriors. Did you see the reveal? There was a way to instant proc. I saw that, but I just think that player, that build just used the reduction to skill figuration. The one I did since first league. Especially since I run the Berserker gloves on my Titan. Oh yeah. Not super happy about the removing leech from Berserker. Yeah, I don't like that either, man. I don't like that either. Decision is warrior or warrior. Hey, I like that. Arf. Handshakes, brother. Handshakes right here. That's what's up. Regardless of the nerfs, we're still out here. We are still out here, dudes. My dudes. Fissure Earthquake is buffed. Yes. Not AoE. They nerfed AoE, but the damage is increased by quite a lot. It's right here. Especially top end. But it's just the AoE is slightly nerfed. But on the other hand, apparently some of the effects to increase AoE were additive, which were supposed to be multiplicative. No, that was stun build up. Hold on. I think. Shockwave there. That was stun build up. Multis to stun build up for face damage and melee damage for additive if it's stun build up multipliers instead of multiplicative. So we might go to the roof, baby. I could even remove payment method, dude. What? Are you getting clapped and scammed by Twitch that hard? What is happening? Are we doing right now? Because I've been all night last night. Yonko, what's up, dude? Nah, we good, brother. We good. I think Warrior will be fine, dude. We'll be fine. Surely. Surely. Telling you, it's telling me to cancel sub, but it's showing no sub for all channels. Yo, what? Boy screaming for his bath. All right, Ryzen, I'll be right here, my man. Warrior mains have one brain cell on the big bonk. Feels good. Yep, that's me. Hello. Micro, I don't know, man. I've never heard of that. It's really weird. Really odd. 03 meta be like fisting time. If I drop fisting gloves, I'm shooting it for 100 divines. Yep. Is instant earthquake easy to reach early endgame? Yes. Yes, on Titan, especially because of hulking form. Let me see where I have the build. The Thunder. The main one. See, I have the leveling guide for you guys already ready right here. Yes, sir. Yes, sirski. Call it the way of the four fingers. Cannot believe they deleted the Inferno clasps. I don't understand that change either, dude. And there it is, dude. There it is. I believe you need around level 70 to get to the both reduced durations here and here. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. They murdered Thunder. You think that's a murder? I think it's a murder early on, but for endgame, I think it can scale pretty well. I think it's better than the total attack time. But defend of Shockwave and slow change? Me neither. Me neither. Want to do more a month at once? It won't let me, but now I cannot even remove my card. That's so wild. Dude, that's so wild. Because someone just did sub for 3 months yesterday. He wants to play in the sink, which mommy said no. Oh, poor guy. More crate isn't. Oh, you mean the crate? That's fucked. That's fucked. Yep. Yep. That nerf to Sunder is pretty scuffed. I think that's because they want to make Sunder more as a main skill as well. Because of this removal. Armor break is buffed on Thunder, yes. But on the other hand, it's also nerfed because of the crit shit. Check Discord, let me see. Attack time is same though. Yeah, I don't know why they would put double attack speed limit on Sunder and Rolling Slam. I'm still not sure what is better, if removal of total attack time while increasing the penalty, or like Rolling Slam, removing the penalty but increasing total attack time. So I don't know. Which one will be better? This right here. What's up, Cave? Remember me how we speculated about them adding a new unique to make armor break work for fire damage? They added as a node. Wait, I saw that shit yesterday. I was like, no shot, dude. Let's go. Sunder main on top. So said about Giant's Blood. Those nerfs make no sense, my man. I hate it too, bro. Warrior endgame is a throw? No, it's not. I'm telling you right now, Warrior will be more than fine for endgame. Trust me on that. Source, trust me, bro. They're crying last night. They added the note. Will armor break with fire damage work with Ember Fusillade, build, or melee focus? It will probably depend. Does it? I don't know. Does it say fire damage taken or? I don't know where they showcased it though, man. Dude, I don't know where they showed it. It says fire damage from hits, so it affects spells. Okay, okay. It specifically says fully broken armor, its effects affect fire damage. Oh, shit, man. So we will be able... That's like buff to fire damage a lot, or like Avatar Fire. Or anything, really. Because you will get exposure, you will get armor break, Warrior forever, even with the Sunder nerf. 100%, dude. 100%. I can finally make my dream come true and make a Sunder build only build. Sunder only build. I have faith they balance things correctly. Also, keep in mind, boys, they might still do some changes before the league launches, as they did before this game launched. Do you guys remember when Giant's Blood required you to get double strength? But before the game launched, they made it to triple. Go one-handed maces, hopefully it's viable this league. I'm gonna try as well, dude. Let's go Smith of Guitar, Machine Gun, fun back on. Fire Warrior does look beautiful. Yes, I agree, I agree. I've been working on one before these reveals with Volcanic Fissure. It's like my brain knew. I have faith they balance things correctly. What warrior build are you planning for 03? New mace throw skill looks fun. I will be playing that, Forge Hammer. I will be playing Volcanic Fissure and the Ancestral Cry. These three I will play. Why do people hate One Warrior so much? It's been strong the entire time. That's the thing. Exactly, Ryzen. That's the thing. Everybody has been hating and just on the hate watch and saying the Warrior is weak, but it's actually one of the strongest ones, right? The strongest in campaign and even for endgame for bosses. One-shotting. Giant's Blood, how's your strength contribution to life? Yeah. Give me a single, I'll find a video timestamp for note. 33:35. Thank you, my man. Oh shit, I was just beyond that. Wait, 33 you said. Never mind, I was not. Styling Grenade better than Merc? For single target, Rolling Slam better than Perfect Strike? Yes, for sure. Because Perfect Strike is getting nerfed. And even now, in this version, Rolling Slam is still better than Perfect Strike. In my opinion. Fully broken armor affecting fire just means armor explosion is going to be even more. True, dude. True. Flash Grenade Titan, man. Yes. What is dynamism buff on Gemling? It has to be direction skill rather than having cooldown. Can be supported with less duration to get charged faster. Just me coping? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Duration buff? Probably. I would think so. I would think so. Then most people basically just use different iterations of warriors. Speedrun 64. No bleed version before warrior. Before for warrior. Not really bleed. Kind of. Look how many passes they have gotten here, boys. I mean, what is this? Look. Let me put it on the frame. Does it work like that? Hello? Keyboard. There we go. Look at the changes, man. Look at these changes. That's just nuts. That is just nuts. Now it looks like a proper mess. This will scare new people even more. Perfect Strike is being nerfed. Yes, sir. I'll show you. I will show you. They are buffing the AoE on the skill, but they're nerfing the damage on it. So apparently it's about 20% damage nerf. People always hate whatever they don't understand. Yes, my man, yes. You did 20,000 energy shields? Damn, bro. And they are nerfing life. Imagine. You're getting a lot more passive tree changes. Some stuff might compensate for the Sunder nerfs. Yeah, also for the life nerfs, right? Oh, I made that Scopium, though. Wonder if they changed gambling ascendancy since everyone can multiple use it. Yeah, they did. I'll show you. The change is kind of, I don't know. It is right here. So instead of the support gems using twice, now provides for each color of sacred gem that is most numerous. Again, reds mean that you cannot be crit. Blues mean less skill cost, which is very good. I like this one. And then less movement speed penalty from skills when you move that. 75,000 hit pool? Yo, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy, bro. My build I did right now on the Fissure is 12,500. You get 20k energy shield. Yeah, that's fine, boys. We see 20,000 energy shield builds. Let's nerf life. Fuck it. Holy shit, Mr. Micro with the sub on kick. Yo, Branik Playboy back at it again. Thank you very much for the support, my man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate that. Legend! And thanks for the follow, Baru. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Getting dizzy looking at the passive tree. F this, yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. Alongside 25% reduced gem requirements, we may be able to spec into a lot more notables. True, I like that one. Lockdown affects everything, including AoEs. It will be better despite the nerfs, I believe. I don't know, man. From 75 to 50, that's quite a hefty nerf. But you might be right. We only be here if we're trying to do chase. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think so too, dude. I think so too. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, dude. What's up, Shmata? Great to see you, my man. I guess I will start with Merc because crossbows should be lit for sure, dude. That'll be good. That'll be good. There'll be plus max life nodes. I think so too. All right, do we see any that could like... We're gonna need AI to help me path. Brother, I tried numerous AIs too with the pathing, the skill tree. They're all shit. They're all so bad. They're all so bad. But, I mean, it's still better than nothing, right? I think. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. This is right here is insane. I just don't understand why they would leave low life nodes when there is no item to support it or a way. Any warrior notable specific notes? Yeah. Yeah, nerf Giant's Blood, nerf Resolute Technique, nerf Glancing Blows. New shield notes on the left. Oh, you're right. Holy shit. Right here. No, not that. And this gone. Yeah, this right here though. That's it. That's cool. That's cool. This area got a lot of passive notes. This as well. This is probably for surrounded stuff. This is for banners. They're still in the same spot. People usually update before. Yes, they do. They do. They're gonna bring it back up. They're gonna bring it back. Yeah, probably. I think so too. Will you use only Twitch for drops? I feel you, man. I feel you. I would do the same. Double surrounded? Yeah. Yes. Where is it? Say armor break applies to fire exposure. We are about to see in a second. Hold on. We are about to see right now. Biggest problem with armor defense was being smacked on the cheeks by a high fizz hit. GG was like, let's nerf blocking to the ground. You know what? Live? Let's just have that. If wish I could pin that, Yonko, because that's true. You should also nerf some block mods on the shield bases, not the base block chance values on shields themselves. Right, right. A suggestion be like, don't select any audibles, pump dexterity, go fly like a kite. Yeah, you don't need that. Exactly, bro. Micro, you do not need 7 TV add-on. Like what? Alright, here we go. Here we go. First one. Whoa! But dude, it's pretty far. That shit's pretty far, man. Your show looks insane. Big, yeah, that's my favorite, man. That's my favorite. What's up, Akuma? So, increased effect of fully broken armor and fully broken armor effects applied to fire damage taken from hits. This is gigantic, boys. This right here is already a massive buff to Altar Fire, which already scales the best as a damage build for Warrior. Evasion gets 40% DR, right? This is from the video, from their video with the reveal from yesterday, Eevee. Weird patch though. Brain going to collapse when they will release the game. full passive tree. Oh, dude, can you imagine the passive tree in full game now that we see this change being brought for one league? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, explosive concoction. Sorry, Zach, I just see that. That could be good, man. That could be good, honestly. Yeah. That could be pretty good. So we got Molten's gift. Let me screenshot it real quick. I wanna do some things with this bad boy. Later, everyone will go clusters. You have yet to know how the new mechanic that makes armor affect elemental damage works. When I saw this new node that makes armor break affect fire damage, I cannot help but think it's the same system. True. Could be, man. Could be. Most players have dropped, so there's like 5k people regular on the game. That's, yeah, I said the same thing recently, man. I hate it as well. I hate it as well. As a content creator, especially. And the same math or equation, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. We have to wait and see. If they use armor formula for armor damage, it might be kind of shit. Exactly. Exactly. What else do we have here? Oh. This is my shit, man. You have to get heavy stunned to get the benefit on this node. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Nice try, but don't think so. Smith looking strong this season? From all the nerfs? You calling that strong? What makes you think Smith of Gadawa looks strong? Because Smith got the Giga nerf, yeah. It's still going to be strong, just not as much as people think. And Inferno class got removed, yeah. Everything will be fine, I think. Better have 20 pinnacle capable builds for price of dropping numbers on outliers than play Ellis on next. You're right, Shmata, but Ellis barely got nerfed and then I got buffed, Blood Mage got buffed, so the current meta builds that are in O2, Dawn of the Hunt, will still be meta in O3. On top of others, I guess. They taunt us with more shield nodes on the passive tree. Yeah, dude. They're there up top. Does last turn only work whilst you're low HP? Yes. Heroics, or would you carry the would get it for a few seconds? Nah, this is just you have to be on low life. It doesn't linger if you go over the low life. Patch notes? Yep, I can give you the link. Titan forever as you playing Totem? My man, I like you. I like the way you think, my man. I like the way you think. Strand is easy to get. That's like what? Let me check in the game right now. Is it 5 monsters? Let me check. Where is it at? Down here. Surrounded is 5 enemies, and that's not really good. I don't know. That's it's basically absolutely useless on bosses. From the Ziggy D, excuse me. We know the ascendancy curve is getting smooth. We will now get 3 for ascendancy in Act 2, 3, and 4. True, true. Instead of getting to ascendancy during campaign. That's very nice. Okay, wasn't Blood Mage already the only viable playstyle? How did they buff it? Titan Forever. I'm pretty sure they don't show the really impressive passives. But yeah, I think so too, dude. I think so too. Yeah, this is the new passive tree, but this is from the video, sadly. So we only see only few. Let's figure out which warrior build is the one to go. What's up, assets? There will be multiple. For leveling, I think shield charge with ground stomp, stomping ground will be insane because they're removing the cooldown of shield charge. Rolling Slam Bone Shitter is my pick. I'll be probably playing that, and then later on get Volcanic Fissure. Good for supercharge when mapping because that shit takes 12 business days to load. True. Dude, look how many nodes they added around the tree. That's ridiculous, dude. Warrior with base bonk is the way. Yes, sir. They did nerf some stuff that Blood Mage was using, mainly overflow mechanic, going down to 1.5 instead of 2. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna be that game breaking or sending Blood Mage to like B tier. I think the overflow nerf is still gonna be good. Vaulting Impact can also be used on some ground now. Yeah. Actually, that could be usable before even. Vaulting Impact was always a travel skill. I actually did a pure Vaulting Impact build a couple of weeks ago. It's on YouTube as well. And now it got buffed. So that shit will be strong. So made the 50% crit on all spells cost 1 node instead of 2, which is, that's crazy. That change right there is insane. Was it bugged? Oh, I'm not sure. I tried it for a bit. I didn't like it because it didn't proc to too many stomping grounds, like 1 or 2 procs. Of course, tickle right. Give me a second, my man. They will hover over it in a second. Imagine they phase out the travel skills so everyone can run away, like Forrest Gump, potentially risk being flattened. Overall excited for 03. I might even play trade now, for sure, my man. Big time. Face of Patience was bugged? Okay, okay. This is interesting change, man, with Arcane Surge. Magma Barrier will Trample Toes. I have a slight feeling they will nerf Trample Toes. But if they don't, it could work. It kind of depends how much damage you can go with the Magma Barrier. If it will be enough to... No, yeah, that should be good. I think that should be good. Yeah, man. Should be decent. They also get nerfed the mana cost beyond 20 gem level. Yes, my man, our assumption was correct. I love that change so much. Mana fixed, hopefully. That's very good. I was hoping for that. What do you think about Giant's Blood strength nerf? It's shit. I have no clue what made them think it needs nerfed. But it is what it is. We gotta... it makes me believe they put life notes on the tree. As a balanced for them halving the strength. Surely, bro. And this is no copium, right? Just facts. 100%. They removed Deepest Tower because every build uses it. Yeah, I mean, Deepest Tower was really OP. It was really strong. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, by the way, Evie. Thank you, man. I absolutely love Sorceress changes. It's a whole new class. Exactly. It sure is. So when you look at it, we got 2 new classes. Sorceress and Unarmed Monk. I will go for the 3rd one, bro. We got Bannerlord as well. Bug it. That's what I'm hoping. Copium. Yes. That's me every night before sleep. Helps me sleep. What I recommend for freeze-oriented build, I think Glacial Lance from Glacial Lance Deadeye will be pretty good, I think, from the spear. Bow looked good too with freeze. Like they're reworked both poison and freeze or ice on bow seems very good too. And even crossbow, you can now use Mirage Archer. So you can set an archer. You can set the archer to do... What was the combo with the crossbow? You can make him do freeze, and then you yourself can do some big damage because the target will be frozen from your Mirage Archer. Something like that. Something like that. But yeah, I think range builds, both the bow and crossbow will be very good because of the synergy with Mirage Archer. Both poison and freeze. Changes to Stormweaver are insane. I need to look at that. Archer does frag, and you do freeze. Oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you. I was going to League start Lava Warrior, but I'm definitely going back to my caster roots for League start. Nice, dude. Yep. I like that. I like that. With lower requirements on gear and skills, maybe it will be possible to play Warrior Merc without going for Blood Magic notable. Exactly, because I hate it. I mean, Blood Magic is not bad, but the life sustain became a problem later on. You did Fire build last time, and now you want to try Freeze. Nice. Nice. I like life regen. Kind of sad is this far. But we can annoy this, maybe. They didn't change Anvil. How do you think this standing still to hammer your weapon is good? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's another change. I'm telling you, man. Some of the nerfs make no sense. And some of the buffs are just not present. Wonder if Swift Affliction is still gonna work on Earthquake. It will. It will. Sorry, I have to open the window. Note that changes fire to chaos magic looks fun. Yes, that one looks very nice. Yo, One Eye, this is from a video from the reveal yesterday. We don't have the tree yet, my man. I wish. Dude, look at the amount of passives here. Like, what do you mean? They added this, they added everywhere. That's cracked. This too for fire stuff. God damn. Man, the reduced skill effect duration is still in the same spot. Man, I was hoping they would kind of change it somewhere else, so us Earthquake boys can have easier access to it. Well, oh well. We don't know how much about. We don't know much about new item. Oh yeah, some items could be good too. Some of the changes we did not get will definitely be coming later on. I love that they went back to fix base game issues. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Should be fine overall with all the new toys until December. Yeah, I think so too. As long as we complain about what is bad, they will definitely go back to it and fix it. EQ got nerfed as AoE? No, EQ got buffed in damage by a lot, but it nerfed AoE. Earthquake and Earth Shatter both got buffed when it comes to damage. So those two builds, like I'm telling you, Earthquake Titan and Earth Shatter Warbringer, both will be very safe builds to play this league, next league. Upper right corner AoE nodes. You mean here? No, I think this is spell stuff. This is already in the game. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's for projectile. Crotch spell. On the left. From here? No, this is reduce. Wait, here? Oh, shit, you mean here? Oh, this looks like bleed. I think this is bleed. Wait, I didn't see this one. Gain lightning arcane after spending mana. Those nodes is gonna be more tough because we don't need that much strength anymore. True, yeah. Yeah, man. We really have to wait and see the skill tree changes because it will be 100% surprising. I think so too, man. I'm with you on that one. Did it say they want to make Snowtooth stronger too? Yeah. Have I decided what class I'll go for? I am undecided between two. It's either Titan or Tactician. But both will be slammers. Both will be Volcanic Fissure with the Ancestral Cry and the Forge Hammer. Jade Block Warbringer might be strong. It will be, man. Yep, that'll be strong. Yeah, Cave, you're right. You're right. No question since I've not even ever started Warrior. But can the duplicate support gems now trade possibly fix those issues with AoE Warrior? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Warrior had ever issues with AoE though. If anything, Warrior scaled the best with AoE. Throwing Mjolnir around, you know it, my man, you know it. You know why? I will show it in a bit on Warrior. The attack damage for the hammer is absolutely insane, insanely high. Oh shit, that's pretty strong. Isn't this Archmage, basically? All Archmage? New Reap staff looks fun. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. If I'm playing crit build, I will probably have Reap staff on the back bar, other weapon set, to apply the debuff crit weakness. Orb of Chance are now more likely to succeed on amulets, rings, belts, and charms. Yes, my man. Plus the new thing that grants Orb of Chance, 100%. Astrometis should be much cheaper for sure. Yeah, yeah. From the looks of it, they might have buffed mana regen nodes. Yeah, yeah. Means you can throw 200 hammers too, right? For sure. Hold on, we will know. In a second, I will go over the skills on Warrior, and we will know. Aren't people running 2 Mjolnirs? Yeah. That's expensive though. Can I explain Seismic Cry cooldown? Yes. So, basically, right now when you press Seismic Cry, and you do not stun it, if you don't have a stunned enemy around you, when you use Seismic Cry, it does not go on cooldown. You can use it non-stop. But now, when you use it, even on non-stunned enemy, it will go on cooldown. Without any effect, basically. So you have to stun enemy and then use Seismic Cry, and then it will be empowered attacks, just like right now. But they are just removing this part where it was infinite. It didn't have a cooldown when you used it on non-stunned enemy. 3 different Stellars. They add more. Still be hard to get Astra. Yeah, more pool, huh? I'll ever see, because up until now I got like 6 Omens, which is plain silly to think about craft. Me too, I'm with you on that, man. I haven't gotten a lot, but I didn't really grind Ritual. But yeah, we'll see about that. So, crit chance if you have triggered a skill recently. 40%. Meta skills, again, increase energy if you have dealt crit recently. That's a strong passive, dude. Yeah, this one is nuts too, man. Stun threshold per dex. Wait, you get life per dex. What? I missed this one, man. Well, you get 2 life per 1 strength. No, hold on, never. Yeah, you do. This ain't too much. Never mind. I got carried away. Excuse me. Wonder how much of these. Okay, right. That Monk will love that passive. True. 400 dex for 100 life. But like their approach to what used to be mana stacking instead of the more arcane search magnitude per mana. Yeah, man. Yeah. We have magnitude per mana and missing mana scaling. Did the patch note say something about removal of attribute nodes on highways? I think so. I'm not sure. What's up, Adam? Good to see you, dude. You know what the meaning? 1 and 2 options, 49.9% each, and estimate is 0.1. But on the other hand, at the end of the day, it's 50-50. It's pure gamble. It's 50-50, right? Either you get it or you don't. Easy. Oh, this one, man. Gemling will eat so fucking well. Like right now, I was able to reach 86% quality on a, or I was able to reach 86% chance to not consume a power charge from Flicker Strike. So this could be massive for Flicker Strike and Falling Thunder for both of those builds. Going with Unarmored Monk with Chill and Tendency, but I'm unsure how well those two work together. I think it will work together. I'm just not sold on Chilo buffs. I'm not sold on that. I don't know. Which means that you're incentivized to use mana now instead of stacking a ton of it and sitting on it with MOM. Yeah. I hope that's true, man, because that sounds good. Reducing core requirements on items. Reduce something. Oh, yeah. They are reducing a attribute requirement on items by around 75%. Was I here when this was over? When this went over? Oh, attribute requirements. Ah, okay. Alright, this is actually insane, dude. From 205, you cannot see, but from 205 strength to 150. Our lich changes? I have not, but I will. Even at early campaign, we should use rolling slam single target. Yes, for sure. It can still be changed in that week. That can, yep. Which is huge, agreed. Bannerlord Tactician making a comeback? Yeah. I might play that with Slam, dude. I'm not sure, because banners look fucking crazy. Have you seen the banners, man? Like, what? Let's see. Banners longer gain value. The change to this, sure. Only one is placeable, except that the passives, yeah. Which one is this? Is one for armor and evasion, and a movement speed by 30%, bro. You can zoom like crazy with this in maps. I was playing with a friend, my boy Micro, who was playing Bannerlord, and he was dropping this nonstop. Bro, it's, I mean, damn, it's like Haste Shrine. Dread Banner gives you flask charges, very good for bosses. This is amazing. Nice buff. Elemental Threshold, max res. That's probably one of the only sources of max res. Seeing the passive point removal and the belt. And then the other one was, where was it? The one for damage, man. War Banner, multiplicative attack damage 25%. What's up, Nate? Great to see you, my man. Great to see you. Some guy made more expensive build later. Yeah, with banners. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. No. You don't need to play Bannerlord. No. You don't have to play as a support only. You can literally play a build that kills stuff while using banners as a buff. That's my goal. So yeah, attack damage works for all elements, by the way, not only physical. A lot of people seem to miss that. This goes for fire, cold, and lightning. And this is massive. Accuracy rating as well. And attack speed, man. What? 25%. What's up, Dragon? There is no new tree rat. I am going over the video from yesterday. Amazon has bringed accuracy stacking? Oh, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Let me see. Excess yeah, they lowered it by 10%, which is still not that insane, I think. Make a starter build? Yes, sir, 100%. I already have it on Mobilitics, but I will make a video as well. Wouldn't that attack speed negate the change to certain skills? Kind of. And it works a bit different on skills, but yeah. I really like the new unique, the wraps for Monk. Yeah, the Thunder Fist, huh? It's fisting time. No pun intended, of course, boys. You dirty dogs. Something that Jonathan talked about, which is kind of crazy for spells, is how he said spells that are supposed to shock are getting more shock magnitude. Up to 50%. Oh, snap. That's not good. Yeah, like, why would they buff shock or lightning, bro? That shit's already OP. What? Yeah, Dragon, the build, right? Well, they lowered the attack speed from shockwave totems by a lot. And also, shockwave totems need jagged ground swords, apparently. Thunderfist is going to be new Hawa, I agree, yeah. I think you might be walking into another lightning meta. I think so too, bro. With stuff like Thunderfist and Armong, yeah. Attributes were shit, true. Wait, what did he say? I don't pay attention too much. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I will show the warrior right now. The skill. Who was asking for the skill? Oh, damn, bro. Oh, yeah, right here. I still don't get this, dude. You know what I think will be the way on warrior? Go hybrid armor and evasion and get some of the deflect. Provides a chance to deflect damage from hits like suppression and PoE, preventing 40% of the damage from those. Like, it's 40% DR. What? 1830? Alright, thank you, my man. Thank you. The Thunderfists are gonna be best for like lightning arrow builds. Because of the... No. It wouldn't work. Thunderfist literally adds crit and lightning damage to unarmed builds. Not so with bow it wouldn't work. It's based on evasion? Right. The Allying evasion was great on maps. It was, of course. Go Ranger. You know what we'll be playing? What will the wait on Warrior? Play Go Ranger. True. You guys thought about playing Warrior? Just go Deadeye. Which Ascendancy I'm gonna go for? I am not sure if Tactician or Titan. Between those two, I'm not sure yet. Probably Titan though. Hybrid defense is gonna be on crack. I think so too. Already using Jigger Ground, different source anyway. True, yeah, true. Even with Earth Shatter, yeah. That means attack speed on weapon. Oh yeah, the attack speed, man. You're right. That's why. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, right. It didn't work now because they had their own attack speed, but now they will scope from weapon. Okay. What's up, Drags? Good to see you, bro. Changes the Giant's Blood to me. I'm seeing it as that they have to have 3 times the stats. I think they are removing the stat requirement from Giant's Blood, and at the cost of that, they are halving the life from strength. Now, the high flat damage is only for unarmed skills, so it wouldn't work with bow. Oh, true. It will depend on accuracy. Giant's Blood Dex Snackers incoming. Yeah, I mean... Gain deflection equal to rating, the evasion rating, okay. Nice. Demon form now gets full benefit from weapons. Yeah, I think demon form will pop off. We need Titan AoE nerf. I mean, they nerfed the Earthquake AoE and some others, I believe. It's crazy how they're focusing on the Fissure playstyle while they seemingly have not reduced visual clutter. Yeah, the visual clutter, if it fissures, has me worried a little bit. What's up, Mr. IM? I don't know, Knucklehead. I don't have it open, so I have no clue where we at. Titan 50% passives nerf. Only that. Yo, what's up, Premier? Good to see you, dude. Can he dual wield bow? Oh, imagine, dude. Or like quarterstaffs. That would be nuts. Real thing about they actually buffed my build a bit. Unless they nerfed the trade a ton. The biggest nerf I saw was a Ritual Technique. Yeah, the Ritual Technique kinda sucks. They nerfed all AoE on maps, so we need Titan Ascendancy. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, gotcha. That is true. That is true. Yo, Mr. One-Eyed, thanks for the sub on YouTube, my man. I appreciate it. Not that good, but it will be alright. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Speaking of, I think I forgot to respond to you on Discord. My bad, bro. My bad. Bro, I don't understand the issue on the with the resub micro. Can Fissure use Upheaval? Yes. He used to run Stormwave Monk Upheaval. Yeah, it's amazing even now. So right now with Upheaval you get 3 fissures, and after the change you will get 6, which is pretty sick. Unless they nerfed the tree a ton, the biggest nerf. Right, they buffed it. Yeah. Pipe Dream didn't happen though. The removal of the tag. Skill you do yourself. Right. Yeah, man. No. When Legolas build, shoot with bow with full weapon for daggers, single target. Yo, soon TM, surely. Crystal Technique nerf, but basically guaranteed to never miss hits in close range. It might be good trade-off, but we'll have to, yeah, we'll see what the accuracy change is. Skill tree is nuts, Steve. Even more so now than before. I play poison builds. Time to load up the last epoch update. Good luck, my man. Good luck. They could have sunk 1 crit chance per level. I'll leave it as a lonely leveling sphere. Okay. We need enter skill throw Gimli. They need to auto fire with armor break, increase damage. Yes, sir. I will. Not probably early on, but endgame for sure. Lightning version of Fissure or whatever element skill. Nope. Fissure is fire. Fissure converts 80% fizz to fire. Czech Republic, Steve. I have a reason to think unarmed versions of skills have special effects. Some effects seem to chain off each other like cold explosions. That could be pretty sick. That'd be pretty cool. Gamer, dude. I'll be honest though, I really want to do an unarmed build. Hey, good after it, my man. You live chill ground, but not sure if every. Could throw pocket dwarfs. Maybe what Jonathan meant when saying he would have special palm versions of quarterstaff skills. You're from the Wild West. Hell yeah, my man. You know a special unarmed version? Jonathan the Showcase. Oh, okay. Ancestral Spirit's army sounds too good. Yeah, that sounds sick on Warbringer, man. Those could be sick, dude. Be great if you could convert LE damage skills to other elements. I agree. Ice Fissures, Lightning. Yep, I agree, man. Can Fissure proc Heralds? Yes. Herald of Ash. Forget what the prerequisite for Heralds were. Yeah, Herald of Ash. I'm using it right now. It's amazing. It's fire everywhere. Wanted to make Chaos build with the warrior for the longest, hoping it would more vibe. Yep. I'm not sure about the convert. No, yeah, it will be viable for sure with the new passives. Passive. Viper, I'm gonna parry the F out of her now. You're gonna use parry? Nice one, dude. Oh, the reach will be impossible to use. You're right, man. You're right. Will Rezo, Tech, and Lyco shield stack? If they didn't nerf Lyco, then yes. Yeah, I don't know, Steve. I don't know what's happening. And so Spirit build is basically Grandpa's got hands. You can use Herald Unique with Alpha's Howl and do Fissure build, or is it Alpha's Howl? Alpha's Howl? Why Alpha? What did it do? What did it add? Let me see. Let me see. Or is it PoE 2 DB? That's the presence, no? Yeah, the presence radius doesn't affect Herald of Ash. Because it's not an aura. Herald of Ash is like a just ability, like a spell. Well, ability, attack. So you want increased area of effect for Herald of Ash. Increase is just blasphemy. Think it will be still shit, we'll see. Alright, dude. I mean, Rolling Slam did seem pretty fast. Time to go for me. Have a good time. Let's hope we won't get DDoS next Friday. Well, I will not be here, so I'm fine with that, bro. But you have a great one, Shimata. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by. What am I doing? We are going over the new stuff being revealed, my man. We'll do Steve, you too, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Fire stuff for Warriors does look cool. It looks amazing. I agree. It looks amazing. I find it silly to announce that they are adding 10 uniques on the game to the game when they're removing 8. Yeah, it's kind of questionable, huh? But the person commenting on Warrior Chaos build, if you're referring to the now Chaos damage conversion keystone, it only works with spells. Oh, I missed that part. Well, that's a rape, boys. Oh, it's 2 branches. So with Upheaval, you will get 4. Ah, that's not much of a buff, man. Also, it will be 3 lines, not 2. This one, dude. I don't know whoever asked for one-hander with 4-jammer or 2-hander, but you will be able to use it with 2-hander. This will be used with 2-hander. It converts 30 phase damage to fire. Cooldown doesn't recover while the hammer is latched. Oh. But next season probably will be the same. Yep. I was about to message you, Mighty. Premiere. The build you're playing right now barely got touched, so it will still be strong. The same build. We get Thor in PoE 2 before GTA 6? It's cool. Fissures need to be bigger at base value, allow them to cover Moria. Well, it looks like the AoE will scale only the length of fissures. Yeah. What's up, Doom, my man? Fissures at AoE node? No. Well, you mean in the skill itself? Yeah. Let me check. I'm logged in right now. Hold on. Let me check. Yes, it did. New ones? Same. Wonder if multiple crotch works with the hammer. Does it have crotch tag? Nope. Crotch stuff doesn't work on the hammer. It doesn't have a tag. You cannot... Oh, you can see it. This season we are going to be warrior players. I'm only going to play warrior this season. I will try all other classes, but they aren't warriors, so I don't like them. I look forward to exploding everything, including my GPU. Arf, firm handshakes, because likewise. What's up, shirt? Good to see you, good to see you. Forge Hammer looks amazing, dude. Forge Hammer, yep. You get nerfed, though looking forward to try to Forge. We did get nerfed, but I still think Warrior will be more than fine. Any ideas I got cooking? Yes. Volcanic Fissure, obviously. Sunder, bro. I am most excited about Sunder. It could be ass, it could be good. We'll see. I do not recommend exploding your GPU. Yeah, that's not a good look. The curse base value is pretty high. Yeah, but they nerfed the curses on enemies though. On high rarity enemies. 15% less effect on magic monsters, 30 on rares, and 50 less on bosses. There's an update to Hocus of War from Nationals. Oh, yeah. I'm ready to sprint through Act 4. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. That change of multiplus is nice. I like that. Spirals off from the hammer? Yeah. You can kind of scale attack speed now with Thunder? Yes. You cannot cheese a low level curse aura with blasphemy on Avatar Fire. Right. Yeah, I don't like the change, man. I don't like the change. But they lowered the attribute requirement, so I might try out Warbringer Block Deflect for defense. Oh yes, nice, Yonko. That's a good one. Yep. Bro, why am I yawning right now like crazy? What do you mean? Armor break working with fire stuff might be more worth. I think so too. If they are base 50, then it's twice better scaling by higher magnitudes. 20 base and 10% is going to into. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they will go about the AoE scale. I wonder if you get more supports for the Sundered armor as well. Overbroken armor, dude, that would be so cool. There's like what, 20 more support gems? I believe they said. No. Should we start with Leap, Slam, Bone Shatter, Attrition, Earthquake? Just start with Earthquake. I will go with the Bone Shatter. I personally will go with Rolling Slam into Bone Shatter, but yeah. It depends. Earthquake could work as well, actually. But Bone Shatter is more reliable. Wait. Volcanic Fissure, Aftershocks for Titan, Totems for Warbringer. Yeah. Or Shield Skills for Warbringer. But it sounds good. Jonathan did say the game felt easier overall. Okay. Sunder's not gonna be close. I'm sure about that. Yeah, early on, I don't see that either. But we'll see. I hope, man. That's a copium on my side. Overall balance might be better than we assume. True. Because they are going to rebalance monsters too, right? 40 new lineage supports. Yeah, that's cracked. Proj damage based on melee. Molten Blast will still have dog shit scaling. Yeah, I'm not sold on that one either with the damage. We don't know how much glory you get per igniting because of the Ancestral Cry here. 100 glory does sound like a lot. Yeah. It just blows my mind that this buff Warcry gives you ancestrally boosted attacks. That's cracked, man. That's cracked. So you don't even need to play Titan for this change buff. Where Frostblades? The only thing that will not be viable with these Warcries is Earthquake, because this is a buff duration. And we are reducing it with Earthquake, so all else flails can just convert his warrior to Falling Thunder Warrior. Oh, look in, dude, look in. I'm ready. I don't think we have seen all the deals more damage to unique enemies. New snipe skill, which they said will be present a lot more skills. Oh, okay. Doesn't show on passions either. That could be sick. That could be pretty cool. How many noses guys have? Yeah, volcanic steps and exactly. You get steps, fissure, eruptions. I mean, you get ancestral boosted. But it's kind of weird that these eruptions can only be triggered by strikes. So like Maze Strike or Molten Blast, and that's it. So it's like kind of weird. Earth Shatter, yes. Yes. With crit bonus and you lose 300% damage on Thunder, they add 20% with broken armor. Yeah, that's the payoff, right? Like imagine. Perfect strike would work too, yeah. If you're like perfect with a strike, sure. Yep. Cool. This could be interesting on bosses, single target. This one is sick. Welcome back, Ostuya. How come you had such a long day at work? What happened? Look at the baby damage, dude. Wait, that was fast as fuck. Hold on. Ah, that was slow. Never mind. Oh, that's not gonna work as a main ability. Sunder will be absolute garbage, man. God damn it. Wait, it is still a total. Wait, hold on. No, it's still a total attack time, but they removed it in the patch notes. So this is playing with the old one. What do I think about Warrior in 03? It got severe nerfs, but I still think it's gonna be good without even through the nerfs. He showed the first snipe, it has 100% otherwise, especially tied to the new Icy Blast component on frozen enemies. Gotcha. I'll take a look. Yeah, so this version is the Old Thunder. Afternoon shift? Ah, okay. Place 5 volts and detonate? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Thunder is... This one is also weird as well. Yeah, Vasilka. Wait, how do you break it again on the boss? Oh, armor break, literally. I think these totems got giga nerfed, Ancestral Warrior, because they have a cooldown now when they can slam. George A, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Do we know which character's new ascendancy? None of them. No new ascendancies, but there is new passive on the tree, and you can play Unarmed Monk. We might see some more damage enemies on some of the payoff skills that take more time to set up or live speak. Also not been mentioned in the patch notes. That would be sick. That would be pretty cool for bosses like that, I think. Yeah. Yep. Seen Druid Ascendancy? The names? I did. No damage buff on Thunder for armor break is fizz damage only. Yeah, that is. But he's talking about the Keystone. For armor break and fire. Warrior of Witch Harbinger? Really? Wait. How is he getting so many endurance charges here? Do you see that? He's summoning them at the cost of endurance. He's got nothing. And he just got instantly everything. What? Did he gain this one? Was it because of this one? Heavy stun on non-unique enemies. Yeah. He was stunning enemies then. But 30% chance, man. What? RTX 5090 is so cheap right now. Wait, is it? Wait, what is cheap though? Looks like chance of not consuming charges. Yeah, it's not though. It's chance. I mean, it does look like it though. It does look like it, but it's not. Rip. Should be 100%, not 50, not 30. %30 on rank 2 of the gem might be higher if it's rank 3. True, true. Oh, I keep forgetting about the ranks. You're right. You are right. Perfect time. Hidden pairing John Vision. Turtle Charm doesn't seem the best. Yeah, man. I agree. I agree. This one is good. That's good. Okay, that's good. This is the change on the passive tree. I don't really like this one now right here. Oh wait, I forgot there's some endurance charge stuff, so they could change this. Not feeling actual ton of the changes either, honestly, and maybe forcing a magma barrier playstyle. Yeah, got slowed down quite a lot. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Not my favorite either. Was this confirmed? Is it applied before armor or after? We don't know how little we can charge. Get endurance just either. Yeah. Maybe no limit. Before. So it's a dog. Stock shit. What's up, Frosty? Hello, dude. Dude on a sword? Wait, who? Where? Does it matter? Oh, it does. If it's before, it's dog shit. If it's after, it's good. But sadly, it's before. One times one is one. All damage taken from hits? What's up, Hugh? Doing pretty good, brother. How about you? You could have it before and keep the current armor for calculation variant? Yeah. True, they could change the formulation, right? For armor. That's still a possibility. Yo, I like the zone. Trying to get changes everyone's thoughts on the chase today. Nice, nice, yeah. Did they buff Necromancer already? They really need to add some dark minions. I have an idea for a really good build name. Oh my god, man. I know exactly what name you mean. And yes, I saw the meme. I'm going to hell. Minions are getting buffed though. Yep. Long story short, they are getting buffed. Alright, the mana cost looks rough, dude. What is happening? You see that? Watch. Why? He didn't press anything, did he? Oh, he did. He pressed this one. Just got here. Is this about the new update? Yes, sir, it is, my man. Yes, sir, it is. New interlude acts? Yes. Big fan. You know, it's also crazy. A lot of players that saw the showcase yesterday reveal are saying this game is way too slow and it's dog shit. But it's because they are showcasing builds. They are not showcasing the right builds. That's up to us to solve. They are just showing the content. It's kind of like misleading for people that just see the footage and that's it. You hope they didn't touch blood magic? I think that's still in the game. New season start as well. It's on 29th, so 8 days. As I chill my pool, mentally prepare myself for this new league. Man, I'm jealous, Strength. You out there just chilling in the pool right now. Legend. I find myself thinking how blessed we are to log in more than an average player. G giving us early access wild. No, for real. Permanent early access like that until launch. That is perfect, bro. That is perfect. It saved me from a content drought, kind of, yeah. Those people can eat sand. Lots of takes on the footage and miss the point, honestly. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Many discuss, many discuss about why we get unarmed if there are no pros of it. Oh, really? People say that? ZDPS in the chat was so silly. Just look at the damn mechanics. Exactly. That's like wild. Sprinting gonna be a gem? No, that's like permanent. It's literally permanent. You roll dodge and then you hold spacebar and you will be sprinting. They moved Crimson Desert to the first quarter of 2026. Another delay? Rip. You get a chat ban? What they don't realize is they opened the gates to Hades, so the builds are gonna be ultra optimized. Sweaty Betty confetti. Screen tearing GPU destroying screen wipes coming up. Yes, sir, 100%. And you will see it here, live in 4K on twitch.tv. Can I help finishing acts faster? Yes. Or the backtracking in maps for the rares. Yeah. An arm should only be an starter or campaign build. Nah, I think Endgame will scale well with the gloves and just overall. I think they have more stuff for it. I think we good even for Endgame. Changes are instantly good, and we are feasting big time. Yes, everyone is freaking out about the warrior nerfs, but am I crazy for thinking the support gems lower requirements for everything should be balanced out? I don't think it will balance out, but I think it's overreacting because of the nerfs. I think warrior will still be good. Warrior will still be very good. All depends on the Abyss Jewel mods. Yeah, that's also another thing to consider. Cool effect. Will they let us see the passive tree before release? I think so, yeah. I think so. Mr. Nathios, thanks for the follow, bro. Welcome to the stream. I think they will put a little patch on the live server and we will, or people will data mine it. Yeah. I like this map. Banners time, baby. My favorite, man. I'm gonna be playing those for sure. New passage tree is my favorite part of the update. No matter what build you played in the previous patches, you kind of all went in and got the same nodes. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And exactly, like, because of the passive tree, it's almost like we will be playing brand new classes almost. Because we'll have to wait to see the passive tree stuff to really know how the warrior stuff will have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we haven't played it, we don't know how we feel about it. Yeah. Based solely on the number of changes that they have shown, we can say that we are getting a lot. Oh yeah, 100%. How will we be able to put that mortar and change weapons? I think it's the same as totems. It will be. Yeah, he will be. About the other nerf, you can only use skill now. You can no longer use 2 skills, 2 bells, totems. Oh yeah, true. That's nerfed. Like my Ember Fusilate I did. No longer. No longer. Bueno. Checking out some of the PTR for D4. They get some crazy stuff for Barb. I've seen it, Frosty. I've read it too. Yeah, it's pretty wild. It is pretty wild. Will this work?
Battle mechanic.
There was no sound. No one told me on YouTube, man. God damn. Thank you, Tien. You legend. Thank you. Probably sucks for some weapon swap ideas. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's kind of rough. No 6 frozen cellos anymore. No. Cannot use multiple skills multiple times. Nope. Weapon swap speed being installed. Oh, that's such a nice change. I didn't expect that. Slushy is back with 50 years, man. Am I free on the Saturday? You need the usual. Oh, well, you have to travel to a different place than I am at right now because I am gone, my man. But thank you very much for the resub and the support, my man. I appreciate it. Let me get some hype in here. Maybe little 69s up in this joint. Keep in mind, we are getting some higher end stuff for gear, probably with new league. Again, too many things going on to tell for sure, but the crafting stuff, we are at higher overall power. Yeah, I think so too. Even despite the nerfs, yeah. This is a dumb idea for Uber Endgame when the game releases. You think they should let us start on different parts of the tree? Warrior being on Monk's part? Nah. It would be pretty sick for build ideas, but I don't think so. I think it's fine like this. I think it's a-okay. Hold on. I was about to check some. I forgot though. Wallahi. With the essence, it changes some other orb changes while leveling. We are getting more consistent, also stronger mods on the gear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not wrong. Oh yeah, this one. Now I know.
They now just give a much more consistent and stronger buff, and you can use them when you get enough glory. On which, one of the main focuses was making various minion types more useful to use together. Melee minions in particular were just not that great compared to ranged
minion
ones.
songs, boys.
As a starting point, we just straight up removed the requirement for minions to have accuracy.
Bro, the exceptional gear, I don't know what to feel about that. How to feel about that. He can drop 30% quality on the items. That's gonna be it's a nice chase items at least, and then you will be able to craft it from base. It's gonna be expensive to buy. Abyss stuff means we get more missing outcomes here, so a lot more consistency there. Well, easier time filling slots. Oh yeah, that's good, man. The Abyss stuff is so nice. Oh yeah, and +1 socket, and +1 socket. So you can have 4 sockets on 2-handers, man. With Val Corruption. That's 8 sockets if you want to dual wield with Giant's Blood. Oh my god, dude, that's ridiculous, man. That's kind of crazy. Yo, thank you very much, Mr. Fikri. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. That could go kind of crazy and wild. And perfect divine. Yo, what is the divine stuff with the sanctify? I wasn't here for the part, I think. Where was it? Yeah, Ginger. No, you, Premier. No, you. Divine gets that. Oh, Exalted as well. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Chaos, Exalted, almost all currency. I think all currency gets that. See? It's plus 20. It's 80%, 120% reroll mod range on divines. Oh, that's the over corruption, right? It's the same, but without corrupted mod or tag. There it is, man.
Or an additional socket to use your crafting socketables in. And yes.
So trying to drop an item with a +1 socket and quality exceptional, bro, that would be so expensive. It cannot be crafted on further. Oh, so it's like the good Val orb with guaranteed good outcome.
They can be corrupted for yet another socket. You can also get exceptional.
Oh, I forgot about this, man. Exceptional stuff.
Or unique item.
Wait, you can get even 3. You get 3 sockets on the gear. What the hell, dude?
To add even further to your crafting arsenal, we've added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content and removed some of the more unimpactful ones.
Oh, look at how slow the rolling slam is, man. Oi, 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 oi.
Added a whole suite of new omens to ritual content and removed some of the more unimpactful ones that weren't being used. Some of the new omens include the Omen of the Ancients,
right,
which will cause your next Orb of Chance to not destroy the item, but generate a random unique of the same class. Or the Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to reroll the values of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This Omen will also cause your...
Wait, I missed that.
This will cause Omen of Sanctification, which is my new favorite. This will cause your next Divine Orb used on a rare item to reroll the values.
Randomize numeric values on its modifier, then multiply the values of those modifiers at random value range from 80. Holy, okay. What's up, Jamie? No druid, my friend. No druid. No. 260% on 200s? Nah. It will still be 80 to 120. Automatic ground effects, my laptop rip when I use that. Oh yeah.
Of its modifiers, allowing it to exceed the normal minimum and maximum values, raising the ceiling on the new most powerful rare items in the game. This Omen will also cause your item to become sanctified. Sanctified items cannot be crafted, just like corrupted ones. So consider carefully when you use this.
Oh, almost.
Another is the Omen of Chaotic Monsters, which will cause your...
Yeah, if you want to put it that way, Vasilka, then yeah. Should be okay league. This league will be great, bro. Looks like one shot since you cannot craft it anymore. Yeah. It's like last resort. Once you craft a perfect one, last resort. Well, I mean, you won't be able to get a third ender socket, basically. Forget the socket is mace. Oh yeah, true. Rip.
Next Chaos Orb to reroll all modifiers on a Waystone, allowing you to fix your maps if you get some modifiers.
I don't think this Waystone change to get all the negative affixes is good for drop and whatever, just like PoE1. But I don't think the current game version, I mean, I don't know, maybe it will be viable. I just have a feeling that few of the builds will be able to sustain all these extra damage and less resistances and all this stuff, right? But if they nerfed monsters as well, it could be different. I could be wrong. This kind of clashes with while orbing for ender socket. A different form of vial that cannot stack on top of it. Yeah, true. Yep.
That are not feasible for your build. Besides these examples, there is a huge variety of new omens for you to discover in your ritual encounters. With the release of Act 4, notably taking place in the
Nice.
Karori Archipelago, you'll be able to now find a new currency item,
This one is good.
Henikora's Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example, you'll know whether or not to use an exalted orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So,
Actually,
with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself.
wait, so use lock on the item, and if you foresee the mod being shit, then what? Throw the item away? GG. Lock. Pick if you want a potential third socket or up to 20% more stats increase on the item. Right, yeah. Which, yeah, the stats sound very good. That emblem looks sick. Imagine just putting the lock on it for the flags. I know, right? Yeah. Defenses will be so important when you cannot skip all the extra chaos. Spawning ground. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's what got me worried. That right here got me worried. Hintercraft omens show different outcomes for different orbs used on them. Yes.
So given that, it's time to talk about a massive one. Trade. It's finally
I think so. I mean, that's how I understand it. Biggest change the trade, dude. Holy.
here. The moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with
He's
each
proud of this. What up, Supremist? Is there a way to undo the lock without destroying the item? I don't think so. No, it stays there. Let's hear it again. Hold on.
item, Henikora's.
Oh, modifying the item any way to remove the ability to foresee. So I guess you can use Divine on it to remove the lock, if you will. I guess. I told you they don't want to talk about trade until it's done. That's why they avoided questions about that. Right. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah.
Lock. Henikora, the Karori goddess of death, has the power of foresight and is able to see many futures, including the outcome of your next craft. So, imbuing her lock onto an item gives you that same power too. For example,
Nice
you'll
weapon.
know whether or not to use an exalted orb on your item, as you will know exactly what the outcome is. So, with all these new crafting improvements, it's safe to say you're going to be making some epic items, and not necessarily just ones for yourself. So given that, it's time to talk about the moment we've all been waiting for. Fully asynchronous trade. Over the years, the way players trade with each other in pathofexile 1 has morphed from using the forums, through to the endgame chat, all the way through to using the website. These systems, in all their iterations, work for a while, but with each iteration, new problems eventually reveal themselves. Be it requiring you to be in your hideout too much
Garbage
instead of out there
merchants.
killing monsters, or never.
From what I see, you use the lock on item. Hover orb on it, reveal the mod. What if you want to see what result an orb will give you? Is it permanent lock? Maybe. After reading the second part of the lock, I think it will be like that. So you will have to remove it by, I guess, divining, for example. They don't force the trade system? What do you mean by that? People are gonna price fix with alt tabs? Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, yeah. You have to convert the tabs, right? On the website. Wonder how many people got baited by that thinking when he said moment we've been waiting for, been waiting for. Thinking it was a druid and not trade. Oh man. Oh man, true.
getting responses from people who are either AFK or just can't be bothered. And
Yeah, I see what you mean, Cave. I see what you mean. That's 50-50, man. Could be both.
In order to finally solve this, and this has been a long time coming, we're adding a new system that allows you to buy items from other players without requiring the seller to be present. They can continue farming, killing monsters, AFK as they please,
Wonderful.
and can even be
Jesus, a hammer?
killing monsters, AFK as they please,
Oh, it
and
changes
can
the
even
icon. Whip Mjolnir Druid, offline trade or Druid? Come on, easy choice. Yeah, man. I think people will go apeshit when you find nice item. Go there, it will be sniped. Yeah. Can you imagine if you underprice a good item? How many people will storm in your hideout? I think that will crash people's games. I think this trade could be an issue at the beginning. They can keep all trade. Those price fixtures can eat all the sand on the beach. Actually, cheddar. People will start using more and more through time. Website will have a filter for people using the use system for sure. Yeah. I think so too. Yeah. Price fixtures most affect people selling items for less price. I know that the limit of 30 players, 20 is the limit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know there's a player limit. Yeah. A lot of people will just ignore the website and use the new trade. Price fixtures will end up getting nothing. I think so too. Underpricing items will be bad for new players. Time to make some easy money, baby. They can easily fix it by limiting visitor to one per trade. First come, first serve, huh? Yeah, see that. True. I just like the fact that you'll be able to see the rest of the items he has to sell. I like that. Boys, I need to get me a little quick little fooch. 1 sec. I'll let it play in the meantime.
be offline. With the introduction of King's March in Act 4, you will encounter Ange, assistant to Rog in the Meridian Free Traders Company. Over the last 2 decades or so, since Path of Exile 1's storyline, Faustus has handed down his knowledge and expertise to Ange, and she is now ready to take over his business. If you have a hideout unlocked already, you can immediately invite her there. If you don't have a hideout yet, you will need to acquire one. You can do this by completing a quest to defeat one of the bosses inhabiting an island in Act 4, allowing you then to take a slice of it for yourself, making it your new home and base of operations. Once invited to your hideout, she will now serve as operating your currency exchange, but also serve as the figurehead in your new trading empire.
Your new system will not allow multiple players to TP for the same item? Could be. Angie the scammer. Not sure I understand how the new system works though, as in how do we get a special tab for the new trade? You have to convert it on the website. We have to buy a new one, or how do we convert all premium tabs so we have a free tab initially? Bots will take all the good deals. True, man. Don't make money. Summer child. Surely that's not how it's gonna work, right? If not ideal on the long run, it will improve price fixing. Yeah. They will come to me playing to my hideout, playing the mini game, the decoration one. True, dude. They will show it in a bit, I believe, Cave. They showed it on the stream how to do the tabs.
So, how does this new system work? In the existing trade system, you would list items for sale in premium stash tabs. And then when someone wanted one, you'd have to take it out for yourself and trade it to them. Now, instead of using those, you can give your items to Ange so she can sell them for you.
Yeah, true.
Each item must have a price set. The prices are set using in-game currency items, such as Exalted Orbs or Chaos Orbs. Once a price is set, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it on the trade website. Once a desired item has been found, you can hit a button, which will instantly teleport your character in-game to their hideout.
Hideout decorations around Portal, Underprice Headhunter, and which people suffer. Not getting a bit, bro. That will make for amazing clips. I cannot wait to do that, man. Yep. Yeah, it's a secure item. Yeah. So that means, yeah, you're right.
Then, you can immediately purchase the item. And while there, if you want, browse their other goods, in case there's a good deal someone else hasn't yet discovered. You'll notice that as a buyer, on top of the currency the seller set for the price, it also costs gold to purchase an item, as Ange has bills to pay after all. As a seller, you'll immediately receive a notification when an item of yours is sold. and can also see an effect above Ange in your hideout when she has unclaimed currency. Just go talk to her, claim your currency, and continue playing at your leisure.
Bots will buy it first. You know it, man. Browse other goods is so good. I love the system in all MMOs. Yeah, having your own market, that's good. Yeah, yeah. Host 1v1s for trade item. Yo, let's go, dude. Gonna have a boat race in my hideout for the items. It's a race whoever gets there first. True. Think about price differences between level 1 and perfect currency. Oh man, if we'll be dropping only wars for first month. Yeah, yeah.
As many people already acquired premium stash tabs for the purpose of the trade system,
there it is.
We wanted to add a way for you to convert your existing tabs to merchants tabs, if you want. You can do that here on the website, but only if you purchase those tabs before the release of the third edict. To clarify, the existing trade system will remain fully intact, so your premium stash tabs will not lose any of their functionality. We just figured people might want to switch over to this new system. We expect a lot of feedback around this new system and are looking forward to trying it out with you. As we are not able to test internally with an entire, thriving economy, there will certainly be some kinks to work out. Based on how the system goes, we will be adding it to pathofexile 1 when ready, so any of the tabs you purchase will also be usable there later.
How long before a new dupe method with this appears? Oh man, you know what's happening. Oh. You convert premium tabs to merchant on website. Yeah. Merchant will be the new premium. Yeah. Changing most of my tabs to merchant tabs. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Exactly. You need to own them before the patch. No, you can. Yeah, exactly. You can convert them for free, of course. The ones you have right now. Ready for servers to be on fire? Hey, I am gone exactly for 3 days from Friday to Sunday, so I have no problems with servers being on fire. Sorry, boys. They will be cooked. But the free weekend, oh, it will be cooked. Oh, look, speaking of, there is a forum post about these, sorry for the flashbang, from a dev. Will quad tabs be able to be converted? Only premium stash tab purchases. Probably gonna suck first 3 days. Yeah, my eyes. I'm sorry, bro. We doing some fixes there. Yeah. You have 20 premium tabs ready to be converted and launch to merchant. 20. God damn. You have only quad tabs. Oh, get wrecked. It's only premium, man. Yep. That's kind of scummy, man, because most people have quads, I think, right? Surprised they didn't make NG charges gold for changing tabs. Yeah. I guess that will be good gold sync with putting items in. Your quads per premium. You can get quads premium, but those don't work. Only normal premium, what it seems like, which is weird. Some people use it as a chance to purchase names on blank accounts. Most long-time players will have merchant stamps for free. At the end, premium tabs are for that purpose. That's kind of, dude, I had no clue. That's kind of scummy, man. I don't know, not scummy, but it's kind of weird. No quad tabs, only normal premium. I mean, I bought only premium and normal ones because I didn't know about quads, so that was by mistake. I'm glad I did so. Holy. You know what that means? New stashes at the start. Feeling them on the trade side would secure it with the cooldown. You wish that? Yeah. Well, oh well. There was one more thing I wanted to check, but I forgot. It's on third edict. Yeah, let's hear the abyss because I don't remember. There's so much stuff being in this league or mechanic.
As you just saw, even though there are major changes to the
Yo, what's up, Sai? Good to see you, homie. What up?
Campaign for this update, we want to make sure that every time you come back for an expansion, each area feels different with something extra going on. It is really important to make sure your experience when returning between expansions is fresh and filled with new content, and the way we did this was through leagues. Every expansion we make has a league, which not only has a fresh economy, but also has new content exclusively available in that league. So, let's delve into the details of what Path of Exile 2's first official league is bringing to the table. The Abyssal are a race that have mastery of forbidden magics and necromancy. They were thought to be extinct, but have merely been biding their time underground. You first encounter signs of the Abyssal in Clarefell, where you discover that during the night, weaker members of the Undead Legion have been attacking the encampment. The townsfolk require your help to investigate where the monsters are coming from and put a stop to their attacks.
Out there, ancient creatures, lurking beneath the surface.
As you proceed through Ritualist, you'll find fissures in the earth connected to larger pits. The monsters normally inhabiting the area are being affected by it, harmed by it even, having their souls eaten to strengthen the Abyssal underground. As you defeat the monsters, the fissure closes and Abyssal emerge, angered by you killing their food. Once
Tell the patch notes said I better get on my 8 ul because I know he's covering it. Yes sir, my man. I'm out here, baby. Wonder if arpg will go through this way of trading. Elon style. No quad tab is truly scam. I don't buy small ones because it feels waste of money. It does. I mean, it is. Who would buy that, right? I even have both tabs in the game. What do you think happens to us when we jump into the abyss? What happens? I have no clue, man. I have no clue. We die for XP penalty and go again. Surely. Sure, GGG will run a stash tab sale for sure. Money incoming, baby. You know it, my man. You know it. We cannot convert all because I will just lose stash space. Yeah. Yeah. Jonathan even talked about how they're DDoSing themselves to test their new security. I've seen that. I mean, I've heard that. Yeah. Doesn't guarantee smooth start, but it's at least we know what's on their mind. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
all those fissures have been sealed, the pit activates, and more abyssal pour out. This is where the larger and more dangerous monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyss will spew out from the pit to take your soul.
Bro, his mana's getting wrecked.
Monsters reveal themselves, as hordes of abyss will spew out from the pit to take your...
Yeah, I'm not sure if they fixed mana, bro, after seeing this. Just by DDoS and Darknet, self-target easy. What do I think about warrior changes? We got nerfed for sure, but I still think with the nerfs, warrior will be more than fine. People just like the doom and gloom. I think warrior will still be fine. Jump down to find all the gear that was deleted by Recombinator. Around how armor works, calculations is done. We don't know yet. I mean, apparently it's before armor, the elemental damage part, so that's ass. But they could have changed the calculation, the equation for armor. So we'll see. But I think hybrid will be the best, armor and evasion, and then focus on deflect. I think it will be the meta.
Your soul. If you kill a magic pack, then magic abyss will arise. If you kill a rare, then a rare monster will emerge from the pit, having absorbed some or all of its modifiers for itself. This means the monsters emerging will generally be more difficult and more rewarding, as each modifier gives...
Mind water, one sec. Monk will 100% ultra broken this league. I think so too. When he said pit, he heard pet. So do you feel like Tactician is actually in a decent place? Yeah. Yeah, because I am still torn. I'm gonna be playing Slammer with Fissures and the Hammer and the Cry. And I'm torn between Titan and between Tactician because of the banners. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, Tactician with the Deflect also looks good. Scaling from armor. What's up, Maddie? What up, big dog? Monk is Chinese.
Better rewards. If you are able to kill them all, the pit will seal shut. As each pit is closed, it reveals a potential reward. Abyssal troves will rise up out of the pits, allowing you to get some epic loot.
Big loot. Not really. Kind of. What level is he? Do we see? No. Someone said technician should start where witch? Nah, that's tripping. The traps looked horrible. To play warrior until I have a Templar? Hell yeah, my man. I like that. If an armor is good scaling for endgame, the changes to monk side like new keystone for elemental damage penalty alongside the flag. Oh yeah, the leech is look very nice. My boy Petrov with the T1 sub. Thank you very much, my man. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the squad. Congrats on the badge and emotes. Let's get some hype in the chat. First is expecting to show us drop. It'll be Deadeye, OP as always. They get critical weakness, man, and automated marks. Why would they buff Deadeye is beyond me. And Blood Mage. I think life stacking encasing Jade. It's kind of hard to life stack, bro, because there is no life. They nerfed it, man. Unless there are life notes on the tree. That could be different. The guard is 6% of max life per stack of Jade. Oh, that's OP. Plus guard from the new Warcry, fortifying one, new armor. That's gonna be nice for as a defense layer. I agree. That can work very well. Yeah, that can work very well. Normal magic rare monsters have crit reductions. Maybe they will need it. Yeah. Well, nah. Armor is more viable now. Yeah, a little bit. I think yeah, a little bit. No life, just like the average PoE trader. Hideout warrior. Yes sir. Yes sirski. Loot is not blue items, I can assure you. Yeah. That sounds good. I'm so mad they nerfed Giant's Blood. Why the F did they do that? I don't get it. They reduced extra requirements, but they messed up the Giant's Blood. Yeah, no one understands the Giant's Blood nerf, man. Like, life is the worst of them all. You have one note for it on the tree, and it gets nerfed, and it just gets nerfed, and no, makes no sense, man. Unless, again, they are adding life notes on the tree. Excited for the new mods and items. Me too. Me too. Hollow Palm OP. Yes, sir. More attack speed per evasion on top of more base crit chance per ES. Invoker will be feasting super well. Yeah, do you know the time on this video where they showcase the technique? What's the new tier stuff for weapons that guarantees good affixes called? Tier stuff for weapons that guarantee good affixes. I'm not sure what you mean. The Omen? 28 minutes, thank you. Count those stats on all armor item. Damn. All items? Find companions or specters and check their mods. Oh damn, you can? It shows? That's cool.
Areas often contain many pits, with many fissures, and the amount goes up as you progress through the game, getting more intense. It doesn't stop there. When monster mods are absorbed, they have a chance to become infused with the dark necromancy, transforming them into abyssal modifiers. For example, you defeat this monster with the Mana Siphoner modifier. Their soul is eaten by the pit, and a rare monster emerges. The Mana Siphoner modifier has transformed into Soul
scary
Siphoner,
for hardcore,
and is now amplified in danger and reward.
But this one is gaming, dude. This character is gaming. Tempted to start a Hollow Palm Chaos Chalupa. Yo, Frank Castle. Sounds like you got a plan going. Get after it. Looks like Spirewally Blood Hunt will still be doable. Yeah, it'll still be OP, man. You won't be leak shotting with the Hollow Palm. It's a big investment. Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, thank you, Cave. We'll take a look. We'll take a look.
Abyssal pits also interact with other monsters and mechanics. If you defeat a rogue exile that's near one, it'll be revived as a Lichborn that has multiple abyssal modifiers. Lichborn exiles even have their own unique jewel they can drop, if you are lucky enough to encounter and kill them.
They buff their HP on the
If
exiles.
an abyss spawns near a boss, killing it will summon a gigantic Giga Larvae.
I like this change so much, man. This will be such giga loot, or should be, hopefully. They didn't say anything about 9 little items that I found. Hollow Palm is a huge investment, but it comes naturally from stacking stuff like that you already want to stack. You're not going out of your way to do it. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Creature. Monsters imprisoned in essences near abyssal pits are affected by the abyss too. They will come with an additional new essence item that can be used to craft your items. So, that's your bread and butter of the Abyssal League. Kill surface-dwelling monsters, kill the emerging abyssal, close the fissures, overcome pit encounters, and reap the rewards.
What's the frenzy charge gain on the patch notes? Do you guys know? How come he's running with 7 all the time? What was the change to that?
There's a lot more to this league, however. As you complete abysses, you can find ancient pieces of bone, preserved from the remains of fallen Lichborn. These are one of the many rewards for your mission to seal the pits. You can use this on a rare item to imbue it with abyssal magic, adding a special hidden modifier to your item.
Nice.
But how do you reveal it? In Act 2 of the campaign, you'll encounter a new area. This area is overrun by the Abyssal and the Lost Men.
I like this.
After clearing through this area, you'll find the Well of Souls, a giant cavity with a massive vortex of souls swirling beneath you.
Forge Hammer Explosion is about to explode my PC. You can really see it. Hurry, dude. Did it bow at implicit of 3 arrow? We'll see. We'll see. Hold on. Speed it up.
So
Yes,
how do
sir.
you reveal the mods on your Abyssal infused items? Obviously,
It has not +3. No. Wait, that was a different one. There is going to be a way to somewhat passively gain charges because during the Ancestral Warrior Totem Showcase, I've seen that guy. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Well, his totems hit Sunder and the Sunder killed like 3 mobs, but there is no way he got all charges from them. I noticed that too. Wait, do you mean where did he see? Oh. Bow attacks fire 3 additional arrows. Wait, what? Isn't this new? Let me see. What's up, Coffin? Oh shit. Made me realize, Mr. Danny, I forgot to pump up the sound on the no, hold on. I'll we one. All right, I'll we one. Watch. Ready? Watch. Boom. It's on cooldown, right? I had to lower the volume yesterday from the reveals. I forgot to turn it back up. Slow down the video. We get charges before the limits. Oh shit. I see. With mod +2. They nerfed Rolling Slam. They did not. It's Jack Me Off, not Danny. There are 2 parts of attack speed limits on both Thunder and Rolling Slam. So first is the total attack time, and second one is a reduction of attack speed. So Rolling Slam has increased total attack time, but removal of the attack speed penalty. Thunder is the opposite. Thunder is getting removed total attack time, but has a very lower attack speed penalty. You did the math, it's worse. Well, when I saw it on a 2-ender, it looks super bad. 1.5, that was the original time they had in the game before, yeah. I remember. They basically reverted it. Looks like a low-level bow too, so dual strength. Let me see on the live version. Wait, it's not on live version? This bow is not on live version? Dual strength bow? They nerfed Giant's Blood. Yeah, we got hit with a lot of nerfs, man. We got hit with a lot of nerfs. I got it, dude. I'll see you, Mr. Jack Me Off. Yeah, you wish. Yo, they buffed dual string bow. Right now, it says it fires 1 additional arrow. But in this footage, it's 3? What? That's disgusting, man. What the fuck? That bow is made. I use trade bows. Use the trade bows. Looks made, but also low level. Imagine that mod on endgame bow. Exactly, man. Like what? +2 extra compared to the original one.
with a massive vortex
Mark
of
plays
souls
both. That's why
swirling
Nida is a
beneath you.
golden child in the office.
So how do you reveal the mods on your abyssal-infused items? Obviously, just throw them in, right? Yes, that's exactly what you do.
Bro, I like the animation that's about to happen right now. I'm a big fan of that, bro.
Before throwing it in, you are given the option of how you want to transform it, in the form of a choice of 3 different modifiers. Once you have chosen your desired mod, throw it in, where it will absorb the power of the souls, and the ominous creature will then retrieve it for you. These modifiers can be ones from the core mod
and
pool,
off he goes,
all
man.
the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot normally appear on
Do you see how long this animation is? Oh my god. It's about 10 seconds, dude. Like what?
from the core mod pool, all the way through to specialized modifiers that cannot
Bro, this
normally
animation
appear
is
on
so good,
items.
though.
During the campaign, you can use it as a way to more easily add
20% more damage, yeah. The mod, and I think you can roll another one of the prefix. Enter of the prefix, you need to have the omen, I believe. To have another chance at the re-rolling. People will cry, oh, we're taking too long? Yeah, that's why I say it, because they will. They will. Most can go for 25 diffs, easy money. I've built and sold insane sub-world of bows. Nice. So they will be again expensive. Only card swipers. I wonder if you have to come to this area every single time to do this to gear pieces. Oh, for sure. For sure. There's a waypoint in this Well of Soul, so yeah. The more notes on tree also buffs. Oh, the timeless jewels. I forgot about that, man. That could go bonkers with a pudge. There's a direct teleport. So you just hoard good pieces with this mod? Yeah. I guess so.
useful existing mods, but during the endgame, there is a whole set of new and powerful mods you can add to your items. Like this mod for crossbows, that allows you to place an additional
I like that this Abyss has special mods, because I don't think you can normally craft with this mod, right? You have a chance to add a special one? And then take them all at once. Sounds that tedious. I mean, you can go one by one, right? You don't have to like stock up on items and go all at once. But if you have to wait for everyone, that's gonna be pain, yeah?
ballista totem.
That'll be pain.
Or this one that adds spirit to your staff.
Oh, that's the spirit in here. 67, man. Cracked staff.
Or this one that allows you to generate more combo with your quarterstaff skills.
That's a good one.
And speaking of endgame, you can also use the system to craft.
I don't know. I still think that these waystones don't have a place in PoE2 right now. With all only with negative affixes.
What the dog doing?
They also buffed mods on 200 staves by about 50% of values on ones. Oh shit, 50%. It's 200, so I think it's okay. One scepter, yeah, true.
Waystones. With a preserved vertebrae fused into your waystones, you can get some new modifiers that push difficulty and rewards to new heights.
This is pretty cool though. Natural rare monsters and area eat the souls of slain monsters in presence. Oh, dude, this is a power from the new league in Mercenary. From the Secrets of the Atlas. What the hell? It's literally this. Number of rare monsters, natural monsters, and a union of souls. Oh, that's good, man. Logan. Patches, Siphon, Mana, Siphoning Ground. Damn, son. Damn.
Here are some examples of those mods.
You get exceptional class weapon, upgraded, socketed, sacrificed to the lizard. Use the new omen, valid for these other as a currency. Am I wrong? Maybe. Probably, yeah, maybe. Climbing up a mountain both ways, it's a bit convoluted. Favorite way of leveling as Sorg has always been using to enter. They seem to roll a lot better than wards and foci. See. Good way of taking staves all the way to endgame. It could be good because if you only see scepter in one, right? Can you change it? Not sure you can craft it. Exactly. That's the question. 7 energy shield grounds. Nah, energy shield and Deadeye are like 2 golden childs in the office, man. There's no downsides to those.
You always get a choice of 3, so you can avoid anything you don't think your character is capable of. With this modifier, the natural inhabitants of the area are all
9 additional pits. Do you guys imagine how crazy this will be for leveling? Any device on strongest class? Yes, Deadeye Spear or Blood Mage Bleed Spear. That's it, bro. That's it, bro. Deadeye is the final pinnacle boss. D5 next. Rolling 60 plus Spear and a good stat will be huge, yeah. Chaos immunes change somehow? We don't know. They haven't showed that. We don't know.
all spawned near abysses. And there are up to 9 additional abyssal pits in the area, making it just a full-on abyss ruckus. Or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter, be it either one underground or one that emerges out.
Unarmed monk, dude, look at that.
Be it either final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a or this one, which causes the final abyssal pit in the area to always result in a boss encounter. Be it either one.
Dagger? Where do you see dagger? Like how unarmed monk ice strike animation has kicks? Yeah. Even new animations, man.
Underground, or one that emerges out. There are dozens of these waystone modifiers in total.
The Eat Souls. Players and their minions deal no damage for 3. Bro, this is mod from PoE 1 right now, son. That's crazy. It's lower though. I believe in PoE 1 is 6 seconds. Yes, some will be absolute ass. He was unarmed. No weapon. That's why.
Can get from this crafting. That covers the new crafting mechanic. So what's left? Well, we talked about how when closing pits you can get abyssal troves, but sometimes when closing an abyss, you'll reveal an underground cavern that leads to the abyssal depths. After jumping into the depths, you'll find an abyssal city, swarming with legions of the undead.
Spark OP confirmed.
When underground, every single rare abyssal enemy will have an abyssal modifier. And at the end of the dungeon, you'll even find a rare with a more powerful Lichborn modifier. Once you're able to defeat this powerful rare, you can also find some nice rewards. Aside from
this loot will be insane. Look at these chests, man. Jesus. Nice loot from the boss, lol. Bleed Spear Blood Mage, but didn't they kill Tangletongue? Even right now in current live server, well-crafted Sea Glass Spear outperforms Tangletongue. So you just replace Tangletongue with Sea Glass next patch and you're still gonna be fucking golden. Because Sea Glass Spear has 10% crit chance as a base weapon. So if you add a suffix on it with crit chance, you can go up to 15%. That's almost like Tangletongue, dude. Among this update is gonna be the new Will Smith peak gameplay. Yes. T17 mod though, when people hate it. Yeah, T17, there we go. That's a weird one for sure. I hated it as well. Also don't like that they locked a crafting mechanic in the new league. What if someone doesn't want to restart and play on standard? This should be on even on standard, as far as I know. Nope, Harvey, only just yesterday. What's up, dude? And we are rewatching it. And so far, no new leaks or anything. Those drop from Abyssal Monsters? I heard it's global. Even for standard.
from the entire area being valuable due to the abyssal modifiers on the monsters, it has its own specific drops too. One example is a set of lineage supports that can rarely be found in these depths.
They don't want to restart? Yeah, I think that's why they are doing it global, but I could be wrong though. I am not sure on that one, dude. I am not 100% sure on that bad boy.
Like Kurgel's Leash.
Gain Unholy Might for 5 seconds on commanding minions. Nice.
This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them, granting Unholy Might to you both.
Oh shit, wait, the loot, I said the good loot from the troves, right? What do you get? You get nothing, right?
One example is a set of lineage supports.
Gold.
That can rarely be
27 gold from the one chest. Oi, oi, oi.
found in these depths. like
Ah, that's bad, bro. 2 blue items. 1 blue item and 2 whites. Oh, shit, bro. I'll take it back.
Kurgel's Leash. This support empowers both you and your minions when you command them.
Inferno's minion is back? I think so, yeah. Yo, what's up, Energy? Great to see you, dude. Hello, hello. They nerf AoE nodes, which are very important for Rolling Slam, and also attack speed nerf. Yeah, this is kind of rough, dude. That's kind of rough. And the Kitava nerf is pretty crazy. They removed Max Fire Rest and removed the Belt Inferno Clasp. Like, why? 100 more of those to sell one item on the merchant tab. Let's go, dude. Easy money. For times I watch it, then I have worse feeling. You do, really? They removed the belt for now, together with a Deepest Tower. But it will be introduced later, so I guess in next league. But that change is weird with the belt.
Granting unholy might to you both. Another depth-specific outcome is a set of Omen-like...
No, Deepest Tower, the headpiece with the low life stuff that made enemies low life. And then you were getting a like over 400% damage increase on the skill tree. They remove all items with 5% max res. I think only one. I used, yes. I still with light boots. Oh, okay. Bleed Spear Blood Mage uses Spear Field to clear? Nah. You use Rake. Sorry, you use Lightning Spear for AoE as a Bleed Spear Blood Mage, and then for bosses you use Rake into Blood Hunt. They nerfed it too for clearing. Yeah, that nerf for Spear Field, man. It was barely used, dude. For now, like, they changed Grim Feast temporarily. Now it has nothing to do with ES. Yeah, but they did say it's gonna be reworked. Thing is, the nerf for Kitava is to compensate for the element of rest that they have put on armor. Oh, okay, that's true. I can see that actually. But the max fire rest, I don't know. I was like, how do you deal so much damage, Fissure? Oh yeah, armor will be white. It won't have much armor. Now he's talking about the affixes that armor applies to elemental damage. Are the Sekima gems still here? The 30% res? Sekima's gems, 30% res. I'm not sure which ones you mean. This leak looks correct. I agree, man. I agree. Then what's the point of getting the max fire res nodes? Yeah. It was to get 90%. Yeah, I don't know either. It's pretty useless now. Blue gems from Sekimas? Oh, you mean timeless jewels? Yeah, they didn't give resistances though. They did not give resistances. Oh no, they did. Okay, never mind. You're right. You are talking about the timeless, the unique ones that can get max res. Yeah. Yep. But it was always taken for the damage. In multiple 3 times easy. 30k armor is insanely high.
items that amplify your abyssal crafting. Additionally, we're adding some new socketables that can drop from the abyssal depths. Take Ullaman's Gate.
This jewel could be very sick with the new belt, because you can stack this bad boy pretty much. So you can go even more than 40%. Man. What's up, Shepard? If you get these nerfs on top of less jewel slots that we are supposed to fill in max fire res, it's gonna be very problematic. Rather, if they really remove more jewel slots, then Adorn can be deleted from the game. Useless.
Which can be socketed into your armor. These are a bit special in that you can only have one equipped at a time, but give some pretty powerful effects.
Deflect seems nuts, yeah.
Think of them as almost a unique socketable for your equipment. In the endgame, where you can still find depths, you also start to find a different type of underground chamber. In these areas, you'll find an ancient spire, a device being used by commanders of the abyssal factions to plunge Rayclast into a lightless void. Your goal is simple: kill this commander and destroy the spire.
I have a feeling that mana issue fix is not looking. Maybe they played on the old version. They could still play on old version, but the mana cost on all the builds they've showed so far is kind of brutal. Intrigued Look of Try does expand on some changes, but there were too many changes to go through in one video. Okay, gotcha. It remove the AoE nodes with the fact that we can use supports twice means a reach modified effect on many skills with the new extra sockets on gear. I don't think reach will be viable. It will be unless they changed it. I don't think current reach support gem will be viable at all because minus 80% less, which is multiplicative accuracy. That's bad. That's bad. It was bothering me, so I searched it. Grand Spectrum. That one gave resistances. I only know of Max Life and Spirit. I haven't seen Resistances one. With the new socketable belt, which increases the effect of sockets, replacing Infernal Clasp. Yeah. Yeah. That's how you can get Max Fire Rest. There you go, I guess. You've gotten 2 before. Oh, my bad then. I don't remember those. Hollow Palm looks so sick. That would be good build, man. That would be good build. They did show Old Thunder. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
There are 4 bosses in the Abyss League, and there are some pretty cool uniques available from them.
4 bosses. This one is nuts, man. I have a mosquito on my wall. What do we do? Do I smack him? Do I smack him? What do I do, man? I didn't catch him. He's gone. You mean the one that gives armor per oath 25? I think 20,000 for 2 points. They were multi-stacks, very expensive. They would increase your res up to 30. It costs... Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sources of increased AoE have been lowered. Yeah, that's a pretty heavy nerf for us warrior boys. Titans of buffed armor nodes. I got like 20% increased armor. Armor from chest. Break stacks, just armor. 1200, it's good. Do you think Lightning Spear and Flicker Strikes will be the fastest build still? Yes. Yes. For sure. And the totem build, the popcorn totem build will be super fast as well.
An example is this belt, Darkness Enthroned. It has 2 sockets. But hold on, socketables don't work on belts. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables. This one, different slot. Well, this belt has a special mod that allows it to count as a different slot for the purpose of socketables.
Yo, this gem right here is nuts. You get 2 of these increased skill effect duration and cooldown recovery rate, and that covers the hammer or like Ancestral Cry on Warrior. So you have longer buff and lower cooldown. That's like beast, man. It's like top notch. So you can get 28% on both. What? It's like ingenuity gem. Support gem. Called it. I did say totem is nothing. Yeah. Yeah. 5% AoE. It's very important for Rolling Slam. Yeah. As a main clear spell skill, for sure. I agree.
This one, for example, counts as a helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying.
Is this updated tree? Oh, it is, right? Oh, it is. But it is. I just hope they remove a reduced attack speed from these nodes and these. Yeah, man, the changes to passive tree and the support gems is where it will really pop off. Because even with all the reveals, it's just speculations right now. Maybe there's compensation for the loss of AoE? Yeah.
Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version.
Oh, I did totally forget about these gems. You can get this too. Where from?
Helmet. I kind of want one that counts as a body armor. I wonder how rare that one is. You can also find this unique jewel, Undying Hate. This jewel transforms part of your passive skill tree into an abyssal version, and has multiple depths.
What does tribute mean though? +5 tribute. Anyone knows? 4.3 billion elemental worth. Yeah.
Deeper it goes, the more of your passive tree is affected, allowing you to fulfill
okay, I see. Never mind. You need attributes to proc these. My bad. My bad. Reduce presence area reservation.
your fantasy of becoming part Abyssal Lit.
Max life converted to energy shields. What? Knows they give stuff based on tribute. Gotcha, gotcha. Plus knows convert to those. Gotcha. Thank you.
Now, the last thing that Abyssal commanders can drop is a Finger of the Lich. But what use do you have with a random undead finger? Well, the next time you return to the Well of Souls, with the finger in your inventory, your character will almost feel compelled. To do
Jumpy
what,
time.
though, you might ask? To jump in. The items you threw in came back more
It doesn't say jump in, it says log in, dude, right now.
powerful, right? So, what's the worst that could happen? Well, you will just have to find that one out for yourself.
Youth, man.
Along with the
Damn, they don't even show him, man. They don't even show Kulamak.
introduction of Act 4 and the interlude, we will be adding 25 new in-game maps. These maps will contain all the new monsters and bosses we're adding,
This is also
improving
pretty cool.
variety and giving you
Life on the tree will be amazing. All these new nodes and no life will be crazy. I agree, man. There has to be life. I think there will be more armor, energy shield nodes too. Yeah. Or even evasion. Imagine after jumping, it's a hidden pinnacle boss. I mean, we know it's pinnacle boss already. Pull him back. There's a catch that every timeless jewel is going to have the same effects. Source? Trust me, bro. Yeah, but you forget to mention, Visilka, that with all this extra armor you had before, you couldn't move or attack. Right?
opportunities to experience the new boss fights many times. Let's take a look at some examples. Rock Pools is a map where you explore a shallow rocky coastline, surrounded by coral and filled with sirens.
Hidden fishing zone when you jump
At
in.
the end is a giant goblin
Nice.
king boss, ready to eat sulfite and squish you like a bug.
Nom, nom, nom,
Holton
nom, nom.
is an Ezomite township which has seen better days. Explore and clear the township to find a gothic, Reaper-like boss, with the ability to manipulate storms and fry you with both lightning and wither you with chaos.
Chaos, man. Oof.
Given some of the new bosses added are a bit more epic, such as the Act boss and final... Given some of the new
You got
bosses
one
added are a
bang?
bit more epic, such as the
Holy
Act
bro.
boss and final bosses of each interlude part, it would be a bit of a waste to just use them as regular map bosses. Instead, we'll be adding some new mechanics to the Atlas that use them. These start appearing pretty fast into the endgame and will help bridge the gap until you do your pinnacle bosses. In the desert biome, you can encounter a wild sandstorm. 3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing
3
that,
maps?
3 maps around the sandstorm contain a device you must activate. Upon doing this, the sandstorm's magic is disrupted, revealing the map inside and allowing you to access it and find the cause. This presents itself in the form of a boss, similar to the existing Citadel bosses. This boss is a Faradin Swordmaster, who has been blessed with the power of a time gem, allowing him to take his swordsmanship to the next level by replicating himself, maneuvering rapidly, and severing the fabric of time itself with his powerful slashes.
Damn, son.
In the water biome, you'll encounter a giant maelstrom, where one of the maps surrounding the water biome connects to it, but the connection is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon, which will remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this
Wait, hold on,
maelstrom
what?
and reveal the connection to that map, hoping to find a beacon and is obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon. Obscured. You must run the maps nearby, hoping to find a beacon,
Oh.
which will
nearby.
remove the maelstrom and reveal the connection to that map. Another example is this Vaal vault in the mountain biome. But how do we get inside? Running the adjacent maps to it will yield a key, which you can then use to gain access to this vault.
So you basically have to run around the maps, around these special ones. Okay.
Or, you could just trade for one, I guess.
What's up, Sammy? Good to see you. Living Bomb is a standalone skill, seems interesting enough. Interesting though. I don't like being Solar Orb is gone. I am not the biggest fan of that. I liked it for easy exposure and ignite. Gotcha, Ginger. Gotcha.
Use the key to dispel the powerful force field surrounding it, leading to the Val Elite and their rewards inside. These all contain Uber versions of the Act 4 boss, and the bosses at the end of each part of the
range with
interlude.
Solar Orb. Yeah, that's two.
And
yes.
each have their own exclusive drop pool of new lineage supports, which, as Jonathan spoke about earlier, are powerful support gems that modify your skills in pretty crazy ways. As an example of a lineage support,
Attack crit chance with support skills. Fear Cates. 5 Fear Cates. This is PoE 2, sir. Yeah. This is Stardew Valley. Support skills become usable after you have moved 20 meters. Oh. Will be implemented into the game on the long term. Oh, there you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Welcome back, Premier. Good to see you. Stayed in the air for a minute. Yeah. Care about now, no long term. Yep. Not possible, sir.
which can come from the Faradin Swordmaster mentioned earlier, we have Garukan's Resolve, which causes your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable. Your critical strikes to fork, but requires some mobility on your part to properly enable.
Hold on. Hold up. Okay. A fork like Tangletongue, I guess, yeah. That's what I understand it. What does that even mean? I literally had to go into translate and take a look what it means. CT. But it looks like Tangletongue fork, I guess. I don't really have a clue. I really don't have a clue.
From the boss sealed in the Val Vault, we have Paquate's Pact.
This one is nuts, bro. Inflicts 5 corrupted blood debuffs. I lose a life per cut blood. Oh. That's still pretty good. We can battle this.
Which supports your war cries, causing them to inflict massive amounts of corrupted blood at the cost of your own life. Additionally, some maps can now spawn summoning circles.
I'm the biggest fan of this one right here.
A room resembling an Ezomite henge. Activating this henge will spawn bosses. It's as simple as that. We'll also be making changes to how affixes and waystones work, as the current prefixes equals good, suffixes equals bad iteration isn't quite hitting the mark. We tried something new here in Path of Exile 2, but after seeing the feedback we decided we actually liked what we had in Path of Exile 1 more. Like Path of Exile 1, each affix will now be both difficult and rewarding. Waystone mods now grant an increase to the number of waystones dropped, and an additional specific upside attached to it. This means as you roll your map, they will continue to get more difficult and more rewarding, and allow you to customize the difficulty.
Gemlin can use 2 of the new skill gems? What do you mean by that? Where did you hear that? There's nothing like that in patch notes. Natch Potes! You actually have instantaneous HP regen? Can you? In the interview, 2 of the new skill gems. What new skill gems though? That sounds pretty cool though.
The end rewards of your maps better. For example, the Frostbitten mod, which causes enemies to deal cold damage, also increases the rarity of items dropped as its upside. Whereas the Of Venom suffix modifier, which causes enemies to poison on hit, has the upside of granting increased pack size. Some maps will end up having a lot of
Oh, the support gems, the lineage support gems. Is that what Gemlin can do? That's strong, man, if he can do that.
rarity,
Thank you. Interesting.
a lot of pack size, and others will just have a mixture of everything.
Bro, this map is just pure... No, it's reduced crit damage. Oh, never mind. So you can get a nice affix on it.
Due to now having more modifiers granting difficulty, we will of course be reducing the difficulty per modifier to account for this. So, that's your atlas, maps, and waystones.
Isn't this the indirect nerf to rarity / quantity? Since it's only as a rarity here and a quantity here. Well, nerf / buff, like both. Gemlin can use 2 of the same lineage support gems. Rest of the classes can use only 1, but Gemlin can use 2.
So, that's your atlas, maps, and waystones. But what about breach, ritual, pinnacle content, and others of the sort? We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the pinnacle content.
Fire stuff looks sick.
There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses.
Oh, okay. 2 different ones.
In a map. Delirium, it's simple. It
Let's
would
see
grant
the
you the
ignite.
content.
Ignite, but he ignites right away.
Making some changes around this too.
Does he have banner? I want to
The
see glory.
first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to. You'll now be
we
able
see
to
the
invest.
glory on the ancestral cry right here. He starts with nothing. Okay. He can see the bar fill up.
We're making some changes around this too. The first change is that you'll now be able to invest 2 points into your specific League Atlas trees before having to run the pinnacle content.
Seems kind of slow.
There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points.
Wait, he just got seismic cry and it used all 4 attacks.
There will be a specific objective for each
How did he get? Oh, from the stun.
type of content which grants you those points.
How come 4 attacks got eaten in 1 hit?
There will be a specific objective for each type of content which grants you those points. For example, in the case of Delirium, it's type of content which
The
grants you
damage
those
looks
points.
pretty good.
For example,
I mean,
in the
it's a low
case of
HP monster
Delirium,
anyway,
it's
so,
simple to those points. For example, in the case of
Wait, you can reactivate aftershocks from Fissure. You can reactivate your fissures if you keep slamming them. Am I seeing this right? I think that's the case. Probably even outserves reward. Where's the Seven card doesn't have to consume and shots anymore from power attack. It never had to anyway. Well, never mind. You're right. Okay, yeah. That's why. That's the change. That's the change. I was just shocked it used all 4 in 1 slam. The actual Spirit Turtle has the power Shell Aura, grants 80% increased defenses and block chance, and Charge Infusion Spirit increases your defenses by 17%. Advanced charges. Ooh! That sounds nice for... That's only for Warbinger though, right? That sounds nice.
Delirium, it's simple. You just need to find and kill one of the bosses in a map, Omniphobia or Kosis. The rest of the points for each content come from the pinnacle content, but we're making some changes to accessibility here
change.
too. Currently, access to most pinnacle content requires the same key at the easiest and most difficult version of the content.
Meme name for PL players,
This
really?
creates a negative feeling where at lower difficulties, instead of wanting to run the content, you're often better off just selling it to someone who can run it at maximum difficulty. To address this, each content will now drop splinters, which will not form into singular items. Instead of using the singular combined item in the Realm Gate, you can
What's up,
now
Kyle?
just bring your splinters.
Warrior looks so sweet now, yes. Even with the nerfs, it's still gonna be good, I think. I believe. Planning on doing a Corrupting Cry build this league? Nice. That's gonna be a good one, dude. That's gonna be a good one. Bobby Dick.
Upon inserting the splinters into the Realm Gate, an interface will appear, allowing you to pick your difficulty, and you'll notice each difficulty has
Man, this is nice.
a different entry cost. This means if you want to run easier difficulties, it costs less, which also allows you to run this content much sooner into the endgame. Because these encounters now just require splinters, their corresponding atlas tree no longer affects the difficulty of them, and has been changed to purely affect the content and maps on the atlas. The Arbiter of Ash works a bit differently. Instead of requiring splinters, he still needs crisis fragments. We now have only 2 difficulties of the Arbiter. The first, requiring the existing fragments obtained from citadels. The second, Uber Arbiter, requires Calamity fragments. These come from Citadel bosses also, but only once you've allocated the maximum number of points in your boss atlas tree, ensuring those citadels are at their highest difficulty level. Since we're talking about pinnacle...
What's that, mister? What you got? Okay, sure, let's get the little check and going. Jesus.
Steam reviews or Reddit. What are you
I
guys
mean,
trying to measure there?
It's a little bit hard to quantify that exactly. Like, I mean, you know, sure, Steam reviews are a thing, but I wouldn't exactly want to base everything on that because, you know, there's various issues with that. Although I did notice today that they changed it so that Steam reviews now are language specific, so that a bunch of people review bombing you in like, I shouldn't name a country, in a specific country aren't going to cause like overall issues and stuff like that. So it's kind of interesting to see how that goes. But yeah, it really is just looking at the overall community sentiment. Like I would want certainly.
Oh, I see. It was probably a timestamp on my one. Is this new? You guys want to watch that? We can watch it if you guys want, because this is pretty good answers that we haven't heard or know about. Hey, this is a new one, yeah. This is a new one. Pretty much. So you guys want, we can pop it right now. Fuck it.
Máte problémy se zažíváním nebo nedostatkem?
What do you mean, man? I just went through the ads. What is this?
L2, the third edict was just fully revealed, and I was lucky enough to sit down for about an hour with Jonathan
Answers a lot of
Rogers and
questions of
fellow
you? Hi,
content
man.
creator Woody Joe to talk to him about 0.3, all the massive changes within, and what the future looks like for Path of Exile 2. So also make sure you like the video. It really helps. And we both edict goes extremely well. And yeah, we do talk. I think where did the idea for that arise? Was that a relatively new concept, something you guys have thought about implementing a while back in Path of Exile 1, or did you just realize, hey,
New PoE 2 update is in 8 days, Kyle. 29th of August.
new cool idea, unique support gems. Let's put it in PoE 2.
So basically, the support gem stuff, like I would say in PoE 2, hasn't been in a great place until now. And I mean, I did explain in the presentation effectively that like the limitation of 1 support per character just kind of wasn't like, you know, there was something about it that was kind of like working against the other goals that we have, which is the thing with you know, wanting people to use multiple skills. So effectively, we knew we needed to do something there. But it took a little while to kind of convince people that it would actually be okay to allow that. And like kind of as part of those discussions, we were talking about, okay, like what are the issues here? What, you know, like the whole limit to 1 thing, you know, not having.
What's going on, Nicholas? Good to see you, dude. Is there the new PoE 2? I'm interested in returning. I didn't enjoy how it was in the beginning. I don't blame you, bro. The current league start and everything was kind of rough, but the next one, man, looks very nice. Glad to see you coming back, dude. Hope all is good.
Progression, all that sort of stuff. At some point, we're like, you know what? Like, it feels like we need more like going on with the progression of supports. Like, you know, we talked about the levels and that was cool, but then we're like, wouldn't it be cool if there was just something, you know, like towards, you know, in the late game where things really changed up, we could really change how things work. And yeah, that was where the kind of like, what if there were unique supports was kind of, you know, the idea that we had. So as soon as we sort of thought of that, we're like, okay, it'll be cool. Like we're gonna theme all of them around like, you know, hey, what would Lion Eye use if he had a support gem, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like we're thinking about those sort of lore things, and you know, it obviously comes up with a lot of ideas like that. So I mean, it's been a fun one.
I'm a fan. I'll throw it to you. Woody,
Yeah, I
if you
also
want to
gotta
bounce.
say I really like the. Oh, sorry. No, I was just going to say I really like the idea of those lineage support gems. I think that's a very cool evolution of the system. Well, also, first of all, hello. I think we didn't have like an introduction during the recording, basically. So, as Jonathan said at the start, we're going to do like some impromptu podcast, basically. So, first of all, happy to be here. This is just me from the hotel room right now, so it's a bit scuffed up. Anyway, I also had a question about those support gems. I remember originally you basically made this point about, okay, we restrict the use of support gems because like less is more, kind of like there is actually more combos and more things you can do, and now you're kind of like going back on that. And can you like maybe give a little bit more insight about your philosophy change there? So it was explained, okay, you can now invest into more skills, but I felt like it might also just lead to like everyone's just using the same gems everywhere. Is that like a fear you have, or how do you maybe perceive that now?
So that was exactly the fear that I have. The thing is that I guess two things changed. One of them is that I started to realize that the problem of people having feeling like they have to all in on one skill was actually a larger problem than what we were solving by having that restriction. And like especially when I was looking at things of like, okay, why wouldn't you use I don't know, like I can't remember what even the example I was using, but like there are lots of utility skills where it's like, why wouldn't you use this? And the answer often was, well, I mean, you would use this if you could support it with this and this and this, but you're not going to support it with this because you'd rather put it on this other skill. So utility skills were effectively always getting, gimped because they just didn't, you couldn't use martial tempo, you couldn't use like, various things to sort of get them to end game tier. And so then we're like, okay, like what is going to make it so that I actually use this? And like a lot of the conversations we're having, because one of the big problems we had is like skill diversity, or I should say build diversity, trying to have it so that more builds are viable. And the question for every skill was like, well, why aren't you using this? Why aren't you using this? Right. And then like that became the answer for so many different skills that we're like, we have to do something about this. We just have to sort of improve it in some way.
Notice when Jonathan is in an interview with others, he gets very passionate about PvE2. Then has to be reined in because he's at risk of mentioning stuff. Oh yeah, I've heard he even mentioned it in a few of the interviews before, but he gets carried away and is very close to like saying something he shouldn't. That's nice though. You can really feel that passion from these devs that are not only in it for the profit, like most companies these days. Loves this game, yes, that's amazing. Super rare these days, boys. Imagine D he changes colors. Imagine D4 devs having this passion. Surely one day. They need to curate which support should be duplicative. You think so? Everyone will be running the same thing? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Way. And then when I really looked at it, I'm like, okay, yep, we might get a problem where you're using some of these other things. But there is enough sort of differences in how skills work and like what's optimal for them that I think it will actually end up being okay. And then the lineage supports were also partly a response to this as well. So we're like, okay, what if we still have some really kind of interesting and different things that can like really push build diversity even further while making things more unique? And that's where the lineage stuff comes in. So the lineage supports do still have, by the way, because they're like, like supposed to be like uniques, they actually still have the restriction of 1 per character. But because they're kind of more special, they do like different stuff. They're kind of maintaining, they're carrying the flag for that, like, skills doing different things without like removing the sort of base, like, okay, you need to actually get a skill to a base level of goodness to be able to make it viable in endgame, which was a problem that we were running into quite a lot. And of course, now that we've got the multiple levels as well, you can push things further in some ways as well. So yeah, a lot of those things in terms of even the other ones that we're adding, right? Like a lot of utility skills are just going to come a lot better here. And so that was the primary goal of what we were doing.
Okay, can I follow up right now on this? So is it like more important for you guys that people use more of the active skills, and then it's okay that like you see like the same support gems used all the time, like martial tempo is an example. I see that being used like probably in like almost any warrior build, for example, just to like speed out the animations, for example.
So I think it is okay, so long as it's not the case where every skill is like the exact same 5. Like if you've got 5 supports, but like at least 2 of them are doing something different on each skill, then I'm kind of okay with it, because like each skill still has its own flavor, even if you've got a couple of things that are duplicated. Now obviously we'll see how this goes, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be okay. Like there was a lot of fear around this, right? Like in the studio as well. Like when I first even pitched this, people were like, I don't know, isn't going to result in this? But I kind of eventually got across the idea that, like we're solving a bigger problem than what we're causing here. So I think it is important.
Okay. And I have another follow-up on that, if you're let me.
Go for it.
Okay, which is about it's a bit of a different topic, but it ties into this, which is the weapon swapping and using especially 2 different weapon types for dealing damage. So this is something we have not really seen so far, and it seems like we're trying to push that a little bit with, for example, the weapon swap speed. In fact, I have a unique design from the puzzle box that I wanted to really make something going towards in that direction, but I guess now I have to come up with
now we're just doing it. Yes. That one was another one. So it really also comes down again to trying to promote build diversity. So that one actually came out of the sorceress design that we were doing, because we were saying like, okay, what are all the barriers that are preventing people from wanting to use multi-element builds, right? And so like we were looking at every different single thing through the game that we could find, and like that was just another one on the list where we're like, okay, like this is one of the barriers we have to break down. Let's just do it. And like it's quite a it can be a bit to get your head around doing the weapon swap stuff. So like you have to kind of encourage people quite a lot to even do it in the first place. So just removing every barrier we can to that is just going to improve things. So
yeah,
once again,
I think that's great. But the thing I would really like to see that I think is not really just there yet is actually using two completely different weapons, like a mace and a crossbow or something like that. Right. I feel like we have not really seen much of that. Okay, I can see like, the dual element stuff, like, a lightning and a fire setup or something like that. That is also something you showed, I think. And something going in that direction, or like
I'll tell you one.
You know what Jonathan excels at? I noticed that yesterday in the Q&A. Jonathan interrupts people so often, it's crazy, dude. It's great. Somebody's in the middle of sentence, he doesn't care, man. He straight just jumps in it and rolls his own piece.
Important step in that direction. I'll tell you one important step in that direction is that we've lowered attribute requirements by 25%. And so that will actually mean that it's much more viable to use like off-class stuff, which is actually another quite a big change as well. So that's able to use like off-class stuff. Which is actually another quite a big change as well. So that one, of course, has the obvious effect people would see of like I can allocate more power on the passive tree. Obviously, that's the main one. But yeah, there was a goal there also.
You all right, Ginger? You have a great one, bro. Take it easy, my man. Take it easy. Jonathan knows what he wants. It might always make sense, support gems, but he says, oh yeah, for sure, yeah. Hated how high the strength requirement was to dual wield to others. Actually, they removed it probably. They nerfed a Giant's Blood where it halves the HP from strength, but they removed the requirements, it seems like.
Of just like increasing the ability to do off-class stuff. Yeah, that's been another one I think that's quite subtle, but will contribute to that.
Okay, so just to be sure, the attribute requirement reduction is not just for the gems, but also for weapons.
Also for weapons and armor, yeah. So it's just everything is 25%.
Okay. Yeah, because I think we only saw gems there, so I wasn't really sure.
Yeah,
so
but I should have shown an example of both, but yeah, it is everything.
Okay.
Halo na slovíčko.
Oh my god, why are they so loud, dude?
Nice. Any more follow-ups, Sody? Good.
It's fine. Let's just go ahead.
Good. I had one quick question on the gem limit. Does the Gemling Legionnaire get to use 2 lineage support gems?
I'm pretty sure that was what we did, but I think there was, you know what, we had a conversation about this and I can't remember where we landed. It was probably that. At one point I was proposing a slightly more insane change, which that you could use 2 of the same gem and 1 skill gem, but I think that one was rejected pretty handily because it was way too powerful. I think it is that one, but I think we added more to those nodes as well. There were quite a lot of changes to Gemling Legionnaire nodes that I don't quite remember, and they didn't get covered in the presentation in the end. There's actually like a huge amount of balance around ascendancy classes that you'll have to wait for the patch notes to see, because there's like a lot of it kind of wasn't worth mentioning in the context of all the other changes that we're making. But there's a huge amount of balance. Like there's whole systems there that honestly it's kind of crazy. But like in a normal video we would have covered. Like we're changing the entire ignite system, stuff like that. There's just like stuff like that's going on. Like there's a lot there that like because of the amount of kind of cool stuff we wanted to show, we didn't have a chance to even talk about. But yeah, it's like definitely the biggest rebalance that we've probably ever done in pathofexile history in terms of like changing so many things.
You took all those balance comments personally. That's what I thought. I just thought every single thing that, I mean, I've seen brought up in a lot of critique videos and the community has brought up was addressed. Now I'm curious. This is like a philosophy question. It looks like almost everything was buffed in that video. I'm just curious, how does the game feel right now? Do you feel substantially stronger? Is stuff melting faster? Are you moving faster through the game? Like, what's the overall feel at the company while you guys are playtesting?
That's a good question.
What I would say about that is that what we're trying to do here is buff the stuff that people aren't using. Like, you know, like 0-0, there was a huge amount of nerfs, you know, like to all the stuff that was too powerful. Whereas here, it's kind of the opposite of that, where it's like a bunch of buffs to the stuff that's bad. There are other types of buffs that affect everyone as well. Like you've got things like defenses and so on, and like, you know, it does make the game easier for sure for that reason. But the thing is, a lot of people were finding the game too hard anyway. I wouldn't say we've gone overboard in terms of making it like way easier. I think like it's probably in about the right place as far as that's concerned. You know, like, yeah, it is definitely a much more sort of buff heavy story in 0-3. Now, I'm not going to say there aren't any nerfs at all. Like, I know Lightning Spear is getting a nerf. Like, I don't think anyone will be surprised to hear that.
Man, come on, dude. This nerf is barely anything for Lightning Spear. What do you mean, Jonathan? It's still gonna be meta.
You know, like, yeah, obviously, you know, we just don't obviously dwell on those in the in the live stream. But yeah, generally speaking, there's a lot more going up than coming down with this launch. And so I think that, you know, people will probably enjoy that. But yeah, as I said, it's really about the stuff that's not being used, like making any kind of combinations that weren't working before now viable. And what that should mean, I hope, if we're doing our job right, is that, like, for a player who doesn't know what they're doing as much, if they just kind of pick semi-random things, then they're going to have a better time because of the sort of the buffing of the bad stuff that's going on. So I think that should be an overall improvement there. But you know, obviously there's still a lot of balance to do, and probably one of the scariest things is the shake-up with the skill gems, right? Because like when you start screwing around with skill gems, like suddenly a whole bunch of builds you didn't expect can come out of the woodwork. So I'm sure we'll see some unexpected combinations there. But you know, yeah, it should be a lot better than what 0-0 was in terms of the balance.
Everything seems to be tossed up. The skill gems, the passive skill tree. Crafting is another one too. Right, there appears to be like a middle tier now to crafting, while you guys also introduced a ton more risk and heights at the end too, with the new orbs and with the abyssal mods and everything. I think though, after watching that video, I think 90% of people are going to be playing unarmed, because that looks so much. I'm not even kidding. That looked awesome. That was the first thing I thought, and I think that's what has latched into my mind. Just all the possibilities and how it looked like you were like zipping around from monster to monster. I'm really excited for that. I'll throw it to you, Woody.
I mean, come on, bro. I don't understand this YouTube thing, bro. I have ad block. Sometimes I get no ads, but sometimes there are just stages where I get ads. Fifth ad. Oh, is serious, bro? That's very fresh.
I think though, after watching that video, I think 90% of people are going to be playing unarmed, because that looked so much. I'm not even kidding. That looked awesome. That was the first thing I thought, and I think that's what has latched into my mind. Just
we're in 30 minutes. We get five
all the possibilities and how it looked like you were like zipping around from monster to monster. I'm really excited for that. I'll throw it to you, Woody.
Yes. I can only echo that sentiment. I think people are going to be very excited. I think crafting was one of the biggest issues that people have been bringing up all the time. And for example, bringing back the second version of the Recombinator is definitely something really welcome, because we actually get an item back. I can't remember how often. I don't even know if I ever got an item back from the Recombinator, basically. So there's that. But yeah, like there's also like I also have the concern a little bit, you know, not to really like, you know, try to balance out the fun or something like that in that sense. But it seems really like we are going up in power a lot, you know, not just through the gem changes, but you know, we also have like a much higher ceiling now with the items that we can make. Are you actually planning to extend, for example, the pinnacle challenges? We have like the tier 4 bosses and so on. Is that currently kind of like the ceiling of what we can expect, or are you like maybe raising the power a little bit of the bosses or something like that?
We actually didn't want to raise the power at the top end too much, and the reason is because you've got this issue with build variety that you can get, where effectively for someone to consider a build viable, it effectively has to be able to kill the hardest content of the game. So if the hardest content is too high of a bar to clear, it effectively means that very few builds can clear it. And so I think one of the problems that you have with build variety is that issue. So because of the way, like, I don't think that the top end power will change that much without as you get to like to the peak of the end game, because like a lot of this crafting stuff that's like really raising the bar, like you know, the sanctification, all that sort of stuff, like that stuff is pretty like hardcore. Like you're not just going to walk into like, you know, 120% mods and that kind of stuff, like, you know, very easily. So that's kind of really the like, you know, the ultra end game, like super like crazy stuff that will get to the point of being able to just like destroy pinnacle bosses like that and that kind of stuff. So I don't know that like And at the same time, like the power increases aren't necessarily that much for the stuff that was already powerful. It's really all the stuff that was bad that's more powerful. So I'm hoping that more builds will clear the bar now. Like that is really my hope. Because like one of the big issues is definitely like people just saying there aren't any builds, nothing's viable. There's only, or you have to play Lightning Spear. Like,
which is also so wrong because this league, there are so many viable builds, but people are just too focused, too tunnel visioned onto one build. It's insane, man. We have such a bigger variety for builds than last league, but yeah, it's unlucky.
All that stuff is just like the issue. So I really want to just put all that to bed, and have that no longer be the problem anymore. Now, if we do get to the point of like people feel like they need an even like a bigger challenge, then we can look at that. But as I said, we have to be really careful because if we raise the bar too much for what is at the top, then yeah, less things will be viable. We'll kind of ruin build diversity again. We've actually been through a few cycles of this in PoE 1 where we've kind of raised and lowered and kind of like and screwed around with the stuff to sort of get to the perfect point. So it might take a little while, but I think right now it's more important to just get more things viable. Like that's really what we want. Like get back to the story of like there are lots of options. You can do lots of things. So that's kind of that's priority right now.
Yeah, just to like follow up on that real quick, it's also like at least from my perspective and like from what I hear from many players, like especially on like the higher end of blasters or something, they also feel like they need something to do with such a powerful character, right? Like why do I invest my 200 hours and try to sanctify all my gear and try to get the 100% roll on the percent fizz affix and stuff like that. So
I mean that is definitely a concern. So like I guess like but it is actually very hard for us to know, because here's the thing, like when we're testing the game, like in like a 4-month cycle, it would actually be impossible to really get many characters to the like peak of Endgame. Like in reality, like sure you can cheat stuff, but it's never really quite the same. So there's quite a lot so realistically what I do when I'm testing changes is I'm kind of playing through the campaign and then like might play a few maps and then I'm kind of like onto my next character and doing stuff. So it's really hard for me to say exactly what the endgame experience is going to be exactly like. But in theory, we've kind of tried to tune it, like in terms of like the few nerfs we are doing to kind of get those like few builds that were just like completely obliterating everything, with zero challenge at all. We've tried to sort of take the edge off of those. Well, yeah, as I said, buffing all of the lower stuff. So I'm hoping that things are going to go well. But as I said, balance is like one of the hardest things to get right. Yep. And honestly, I think that we underestimated this part when it came to like predicting how long it would take to get out of early access, because in order to get out of early access, we need two things, right? We need the campaign to be finished, and we need people to be happy with how the balance of the game is. And it's like that part is like taking longer than we expected and taking more of the effort than we expected. So it's like I like for that reason.
And that's still with no new classes, only one Amazon. Oi, because every new class, every new weapon, aka new skills, gonna bring more mess into the balance. Yeah, I'll get some food real quick. You guys buckle up. Swords when? Actually, it was kind of confirmed. I don't know which interview, but after Droid, we are probably gonna see swords. They talk about Duelist. It is lazy players, but it's also how much they want to learn how the game works. Knowledge of this game grants a massive... Oh, 100%, man. 100%.
I don't think that
if we blasphemy, yes.
To be able to get out of early access this year. We might have been able to get like the campaign done, but I don't know that we can, it's like maybe we'll luck out in 030. It's like every problem will be fixed and things will be perfect and then it will be fine. But I kind of have a feeling it's going to take at least one more iteration after this to get everything kind of to the right point. And we can't go out of early access until then. So yeah, there's quite a lot there that that needs to happen effectively. And that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. But like what I'm hoping as well is that and then this is the thing that you've observed, right? We have now answers to everything. They may not be the right answers, but at least we've got answers, right? Which means that we can then people can see at least everything that people were unhappy about we're trying to solve, which I think is very important for people to feel like they were actually like looking at all that stuff and improving it. As I said, might be more iterations, but we're very much focusing directly on the things that people are unhappy about right now.
I'm not sure to try it if you want to like jump in, but I had a question on the release as well, actually, so I can follow up on that as well.
Yeah, go for it.
So basically, you just kind of mentioned or confirmed that we're not going to get the full launch this year, which is something that you had as a goal.
I think it's very unlikely that we would. Yeah, I think it's very unlikely.
Okay. I'm not going to take it as confirmation just yet. Okay, but anyway, I guess that comes not really as a surprise, right? So we've seen where you just need more time for cooking basically, and I guess most people just understand this is how it is. And do you have I don't know, do you feel like a pressure now to kind of get it out as early as possible because of what you said earlier, for example, or do I just okay, now take as long as it takes, and we're gonna release the game?
Šoupneme se do stínu.
Hele, teď mě to úplně osvítilo. Šla by na to moje tepelné čerpadlo napojit fotovoltaika?
Jasně, já to tak mám. Energie v podstatě zadarmo.
Dotace?
Načerpáš.
Tak já si to jdu spočítat, ty se přesuň do stínu, ale to slunce
Brody, I'm sorry, boys. These
I felt a
ads, man.
pressure from the
Holy
very beginning,
shit.
right? Like, I don't want this to go on for years and
bad.
years. Like, I want it to, I want to get it to be, to have a free-to-play game again, like get back into the normal cycle of making leagues and everything. Because, like, the development process during early access is pretty, like, it's hard, right? Like, on the company and everything, right? Like, trying to make acts at the same time as doing other changes, like it's a pretty big deal, supporting PoE 1 and PoE 2, it's difficult. So I want to get that sorted so we can kind of get back into the rhythm again, and and sort of get everything going. So I feel that pressure anyway, but obviously we're not going to leave early access if people are unhappy with how the game is. So we just have to we have to sort that out. That's what we'll do. We will take as long as it has to take, but I am really hoping it won't be that much further to get there.
You're waiting to add the druid, and once you have the druid, then you'll be out of early access.
Well, I mean, obviously the druid's important, but so okay, we really thought we were going to have that this launch, and it would have been, it's like if we'd have had that as well, it would have been so ridiculous in terms of the amount of stuff going on. But what happened was that the stuff for the existing characters, like we got to a point where we realized, like, if we're going to do all this existing character balance, we aren't going to have enough time to finish the druid, and we realized that was actually more important, because adding a new class when you haven't fixed, or answered at least so many of the problems that you had before, is exactly what led to the problems that we had in 020. We added it, like, we spent a bunch of time adding a class, we didn't spend enough time fixing existing stuff, and that meant effectively that we ran into the problems that we ran into. So we certainly didn't want to run into that again, and so even though we were trying to do both, we felt it was more important to get the existing stuff in a better state.
There are a lot of new toys to play with, so
and there is a lot of new stuff there to do as well. So,
the notables, the new supports, all that stuff.
Changing with the 35 stream streak, baby. I'm him. I'm lurking. Rolling to the 9th. Enjoy being a Swiftie. Don't worry, bro. I'll get the picks rolling. 35 is nuts, though, man. Hope you're enjoying your birthday, Sajin. Holy. Happy birthday, big dog. When they don't add other things, relents, it's like time waste. Yeah. Have you guys ever thought that they will try to bring PoE 2 to a middle ground pace-wise between PoE 1 and 2 current 2? Yeah. I think they will. I mean, we can already kind of see it by adding sprinting to the game. But I think that's what will happen down the line.
Yeah, it looks pretty exciting. I'm curious to go back on Rudy's question.
Oh yeah.
What is your bar? You want the players to be happy. What are you primarily observing there? Are you looking at the diversity of what people are playing? Are you just looking at general sentiment on like Steam reviews or Reddit? What are you guys trying to measure there?
It's a little bit hard to quantify that exactly. Like, I mean, sure, Steam reviews are a thing, but I wouldn't exactly want to base everything on that, because there's various issues with that. Although I did notice today that they changed it so that Steam reviews now are language specific, so that a bunch of people review bombing you in, like, I shouldn't name a country in a specific country aren't going to cause like overall issues and stuff like that. So it's kind of interesting to see how that goes. But it really is just looking at the overall community sentiment. Like, I would want certainly like people to generally feel like we know what we're doing, that we're like the game is in a good place, that skill diversity is good, that there's a lot of builds to play, that sort of overall it's a fun experience. That, and I suppose another one that's really important is that it's fun to play through the game again. Because that's obviously part of if you're going to run a live service game that's seasonal like ours is, it has to be the case that people are excited to play through the game again each time. So if we haven't proven that we can do that with PoE 2, then obviously we're going to have a problem once we go into free to play. So that's kind of really important. We do need to get there too. But I wouldn't exactly say there's like, oh, here's some Steam review percent metric that once we hit that we're good or anything like that. Like, it's not like that. It's just, it really is ultimately the vibe of like, are people trusting us? Are they happy with what's going on? then we'll know that it's fine.
One follow-up, Woody, if that's all right.
Život je moc krátký
How
na to
about
být špatný.
brother? Another one. What is happening?
Playing through the game again, so you've added 3 temporary acts to the game. Was that a? That seems like a lot. What happened with Act 5? That's a lot of content. How do those feel?
That's the thing, Premiere. I do have an ad block, but sometimes for no reason, out of the blue, I start getting ads, and then a few days later, it's back on.
Playing through, like, did they have seeded area, like seeded drops? Did you put a lot into this, or is it kind of like maps? Kind of like
That's a good
maps
question.
leading up to it with a small story, like almost like a mini league
So,
story.
yeah, I'll talk about that. So effectively, the first thing was when we're going to add Act 4, we're like, well, how the hell are we actually going to do this? And we always knew this is going to be a problem, but it's like, okay, we add Act 4, we obviously can't make you play through all 4 acts again. That's like way too long. At the same time, we can't just have it in-game immediately after Act 4 either. You won't be the right level and it won't make sense. So then we're like, okay, what are we going to do? So there was like, obviously, do you make people play through like Act 1 and 2 after that? Or like, it's kind of weird. Like, it doesn't really work. Like, not, there kind of wasn't really a good answer. It's like, okay, what does it really take to get you to end-game? What's it going to take to get you from the level you are at the end of Act 4 to 65? And we're like, it's going to take about 20 areas. And we're like, well, what is 20 areas? Well, I mean, so Act 5, that would have been enough. But getting Act 4 and Act 5 in at the same time could have been an option. But the issue with that is that like it would have just been a lot to make. And there's just a thing with game development where it's like people don't really finish something until they know it's going to be released. So like if we were working at the same time, it would have honestly, I felt like taken longer to get both of them out than doing them all than both individually. So then we're like, okay, so what can we do in the meantime? And so the answer was, let's make some like side stories where we're like, it's not going to be the same quality as like what a full act would actually be, but you can kind of look at them as like 3 kind of like quests. They're like, they've got some bosses, they've got areas, like, they're not storyline heavy. They do have like a story where there's like, some NPC. It'll be like 1 or 2 NPCs who talk to you. It's not like a whole town with like a bunch of stuff going on. It's like, a relatively minimal thing. We'll make content that we intend to make anyway for endgame. Like we'll make areas and we'll make bosses and stuff that we're going to use anyway for endgame. And then like the only part of that that's really going to get thrown away is just like the NPC dialogue stuff and like little storyline things, which isn't too much. All the actual art, like all the stuff that takes a long time to make, all that stuff we'll get to keep. And then we'll put that in endgame as well, so you won't really you won't really miss out on it. But it is canon stories, right? These actual things that is canon storyline things. So like you'll experience that and you'll get to see that. It only has to hold up for like a few kind of for a league or 2 until we get Act 5. So effectively, like that's kind of what we're talking. So there is some reuse, like sometimes we've taken a boss and done a reskin, changed the abilities, that kind of stuff. We've got a little bit of that going on. Some of them are like many of them are completely new. In some cases we've taken maps from the end game and we've turned it into a campaign area and like things like that. So there's kind of like a little bit of chop and changing and so on. So it certainly was a much faster thing to make than what a real act is. But I think it's going to be fun to play through. It's going to sort of be an enjoyable experience. And as I said, something to certainly much better than having to replay through Act 1 and 2 again. Like that's what we're looking at it compared to.
Wait, I'll make sure to scribe down the story. All right, Woody, over to you, man.
I mean, I'm sure it'll be in the wiki forever. So,
it's certainly a very interesting system with this kind of a temporary Act 5 and Act 6, and I guess let's see how it goes. But it definitely, I think a lot of people will really feel much more excited about starting again. So I think that was a good move with just doing away.
Well, I mean, the playthrough thing was certainly not helping with the whole games. I mean, like when we started this season, like the 4 months ago, we literally just like, okay, we put a big whiteboard up in Mark's office and we're like, let's write down every problem people have on the whiteboard. And like, not in terms of like, here's what we're fixing, in terms of just like, this is the problem, right? So like, top of the list was game as a slog, right? Like that was literally just right there. Like, what are we doing to address this? What if that's the thing people are saying, what's going to improve that? Well, it's like, for start, let's not make you play through the whole damn thing twice. That's like a, like a really important thing. But there's also, sprint was written under that and like, a bunch of other sort of.
This is surprising, man. I'm actually surprised there. That's good. That's good.
Speed improvements and stuff like that. We're like, okay, what's going to solve this? So like that's the way we were looking at how we were approaching the entire design process for this season. So.
Fucking knew it, bro. That's a long one. That's not the skippable one.
Improve that. Well, it's like, for
so
start,
it's like to refresh the video.
Thing twice. That's like a like a really important thing. But there's also sprint was written under that, and like a bunch of other sort of speed improvements and stuff like that. We're like, okay, what's going to solve this? So yeah, like that's the way we were looking at how we were approaching the entire design process for this season. So,
what is this?
Yeah, so I have another question, which we are still loosely on the topic of releasing and the dates and stuff like that. So at some point in the past, you mentioned that you consider releasing 1.0 without all the classes in the game, and it looks more and more likely that this is what's going to happen now, right?
Yeah.
Do you have like maybe some sort of like, I don't know, final date in mind where it's like, okay, this is the maximum?
About Sajin, I'm telling you, I have ad block, but for some reason, sometimes for a few days, I get ads, and then after a few days, it's back to normal. I don't know, dude. Crazy.
Time we want to spend until we have all the classes in the game or something like that? Is that something that you already keep in the back?
I'm actually not sure, because the answer to that depends on how much like balance of existing stuff needs to happen. Like if we come out of 0.30 and like the balance is in a pretty good place, we might be in a situation where we can concentrate entirely on classes and then we can get them done like relatively quickly. But then if we come out and it's like, okay, there's still like
3 at once, boom.
yeah. Then it's like okay, now we have to do a lot of things. Like, and there was quite a lot of half-finished stuff. Like, okay, I mean, there were like ascendancies and all sorts of stuff that we were going to have in this version. That a lot of work was done. Like a lot of stuff could happen pretty quickly if we don't have other balance problems to deal with. So yeah, it's just that it's one of those things where like new classes and existing classes, exactly the same resources need to be spent on them. So that's the challenge of balancing one to the other.
Speaking of ascendancies, is there like any kind of, let's say, learnings or like, I don't know, the change in philosophy, for example, how you develop the new ascendancies compared to what you had at launch, for example? For example, like making something more generalist versus specialized, or do you have like any sort of like change in that philosophy?
The philosophy has changed really. It's more just that we see that things aren't working, we're improving them. I mean, one of the things we try to do with the ascendancy classes and PoE2 in general is they've kind of got a lot more like skills and interesting mechanics like that going on, and even with the new ones we're designing, they're getting even more ridiculous as far as like coming up with stuff like that. Like some of the ascendancies are just such cool. Oh man,
come on, drop one.
I can't do it, but there's one of the new ones that's kind of impressive. So yeah, we just like to try and sort of up the bar on like the amount of stuff that goes into each one at this point. But yeah, at least for the existing ones, like we've made a lot of really good changes. Like we went through like a couple in that presentation, but there's like a ton more on like I'm not going to say every ascendancy class, but there's certainly changes like all over the ascendancy classes that merging nodes. Like so a pretty common thing that we've been doing is like if there's 2 nodes where like they're both underpowered, or maybe even sometimes when the 4-point node is good but the 2-point node is bad, we'll just like merge the 4-point node down into the 2-point node so that you've got both, and then add something new afterwards. Like this kind of thing is like a way to add power and then also something new without actually losing any of the functionality you had before. So there's like that's sort of going on in quite a few places in the ascendancy classes now too. So yeah, like we'll just keep adding to them until we've got something where like every class is something people want to play, and like ultimately the goal there is just a relatively even flat amount of people playing each ascendancy class. So hopefully we can achieve that relatively soon.
I suppose that also comes just down to like, I don't know, tastes and popularity of certain archetypes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
like
you get that kind of thing as well. I mean, look, they don't have to be exactly even. They just have to be.
I would hope that you're not
reasonable.
just balancing for the numbers, right? And
right. Yeah.
But it does make sense the way you describe it. Do you have like maybe some sort of like, I don't know, the average power gain for an ascendancy or for an ascendancy point in mind? Is it like something that you balance around? Like this is the kind of expected value?
Yes, there is a number for that.
Reload.
I would hope that you're not just
Squig,
balancing
bro.
for the numbers, right? And
Right.
Yo, Mr. Pete, with 56 years, lifetimes and decades. Yo, Mr. Pete, you legend. Thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it, big yo. Thank you. You guess you missed it? That's all good, man. That's all good. Let me get some 69s in the chat. How are you, dude? How goes it? How is life? Some classes have players, then nerf it. Some don't need it. They want players to play every class to rebalance them. Well, I mean, in order for them wanting players to play every single class, you need to balance it, right? What the fuck just flew in here?
Yeah.
But it does make sense the way you describe it. Do you have like maybe some sort of like, I don't know, the average power gain for an ascendancy or for an ascendancy point in mind? Is it like something that you balance around? Like this is the kind of expected
All right, Kofin, you have a great one as well, bro. Sleep well, dude. Good night.
value?
Yes,
Even though
there
it's
is a
like
number
up
for
to
that.
5%.
There is a number for that. I don't remember what that number is. Marx and Andrew are the ones who normally do the balance versus that. But they have a very established system of like, here's what each mechanic is supposed to be represent in terms of power. Like I don't know exactly what the number is for ascendancy classes points, but it might be something like 20% or something like that of character power from the when you ascend. I don't know if that's the actual number, but it's something along those lines, and they'll know that, and so that's what they're trying to balance towards. And like establishing those metrics is something that they've put quite a lot of time into, is like making sure. And so that was also something at the end of when we went into 0.1. I don't think we had as good of an idea about where all those things needed to be. Like we had obviously a bunch of experience with PoE 1 in this regard, but PoE 2 is a bit different. And I think one of the hardest ones actually there, just to kind of change the topic slightly, is that we've had a really hard time zeroing in on what should comboing give you as far as an increase to power versus not doing it. And the reason why this is so hard is because it needs to be high enough that people are incentivized to do it. And like that number has to be surprisingly high to even make it worthwhile. Because like generally speaking, like people aren't going to wake up for like a 20% increase in power. Like they're like, I'd just rather do one thing if I'm only getting a 20% boost. So you'll notice that one of the themes in the video was that, and maybe we didn't dwell on it long enough, but like, we're increasing the bonuses of all of those kind of comboing type things quite a lot in this patch. And that even comes to the core stuff like chill and shock and ignite. All of that stuff is changing quite a bit. Like, so ignite, for example, I don't think we changed the base ignite, but we made it so that all the skills that are designed for ignite have bonuses to duration, so that they actually, like, you're more likely to combo them with other things because the amount of time that the ignite lasts for is so much longer. And with shock, for example, the shocking skills that are intended to be used with shock, all of them now have magnitude increases. So there'll often be plus 50% effective shock on anything that you're sort of intended to be used that way. And we've also made shock last twice as long. So it's like now you've actually got something where like, you actually would want to use that. And so there's kind of that theme going throughout. And effectively what I'd say is now is we're trying to zero in on a new standard for what a combo should give you. But at the same time, we have to be really careful, because if the effect of comboing is too high, then that means new players can get screwed, because if they're not doing that, they're just having a really tough time, right? Like, it's like if the effect of comboing versus not comboing is 300%, then someone who is not doing that is now taking 3 times longer to kill a boss, which might feel like a slog. So like that's been a really hard one to nail down. And I think we were also a bit inconsistent through the game of like how much combos are worth for different things. Now, I will say that we're sort of standardizing on a slightly higher value, but then also trying to add more combos in so that they're more obvious. And that what I'm hoping with that, what we'll get is, like a lot better of a system where you...
I believe he said some skills will have a like 50% chance or 50% more magnitude to shock. That's what I understood.
Get to feel that power. And so then when you look at like the Sork, for example, we've got all these infusions. Like, all those infusions are giving pretty damn big power bonuses to all these effects. Like there's quite a big power boost there if you're using them.
Oh my. Got him, boys. Don't worry. We got him.
On a slightly higher value, but then also trying to add more combos in so that they're more obvious. And that what I'm hoping with that, what we'll get is, like a lot better of a system where you get to feel that power. And so then when you look at like the Sork, for example, we've got all these infusions. Like, all those infusions are giving pretty damn big power bonuses to all these effects. Like there's quite a big power boost there if you...
We have more ads than gameplay updates.
using them. But, you have to use them, right? Like if you're not going to use them, I think you will have a tougher time. So, that's a risk, right? Like a risk that we are having to take. But I think it is important to make things more interesting.
And are you also still facilitating or like envisioning at least these kind of like one button builds where people just blast and have a good time? Basically, I feel like I hear very often, at least from people in the community, where it's like they sort of like press one button, the screen explodes, and okay, I can understand it, maybe very end game when you're like fully decked out, this is something that you probably are fine with, but this is also something that you would like to have, like maybe as let's say an alternative option for specific builds or specific weapon types or something like that. Do you have something built in like that?
So this is a real troubling one, actually. Like, so my normal answer to this is absolutely that, by the time you get to Endgame, that's fine, right? Like that's always been my answer. Now, for the campaign, it's a little bit trickier, because the problem is that most people, it's like, why press 2 buttons when 1 button will do? You know, like if the balance is such that a 1-button build can work, and if that's trivial to do, and then it's just 1 button, like that can be a problem. Now, my personal feeling right now is that like during the campaign, you know, it should be that like, you know, using a bit of comboing is required, but then once again, as you get to endgame, it is more fine to have that less, like to, you know, to have 1 button for clearing to be more of a thing. But I still want the combat to matter as you go through the game initially. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a tough one though, because like, you know, it does depend. There is one extra X factor that I think is interesting to change this, which is that itemization. Like, there's a difference between knowing how to do itemization correctly as a player and not doing it. And I guess what the hope would be is if we can get to a point where, like, if you've played through the game a few times, you understand itemization, so you know what to do during the campaign. You can kind of get your items to a point where you don't necessarily have to do as much to kind of like, you know, from an action skill perspective to be able to get through the campaign. Whereas if you don't know how to do that stuff, then, you know, it's going to require a little bit more from the action side of things. And I think that can be fine as well if we can get to that point. It sort of does mean though that, you know, the item system, there's a level of like, you know, like there has to be some ability to express, what's the word? Like, well, skill basically in terms of how you pick your items. Now, I think there's already some of that, but like there's things like knowing where to get certain items from and things like that, that like you have to have enough hooks of that through the game to be able to make that work. And then the last thing I also just want to mention is another interesting factor that Sprint has added on is that previously you kind of had to kill. I mean, sure, you could skip monsters, but like it really wasn't that effective to do so. Sprint now does give you the ability to skip combat if you want, because you are going to be faster than the monsters, and that means that if you do get good items and then you're effectively overpowered for the area, you can skip for a while and then you know, not have to kill everything, and that's going to sort of be another factor here of like the degree to which you skip monsters and therefore get a bit under leveled, but make it up with item power. And then that's going to of course mean that you might need to combo stuff more in order to be able, if you're going to do that, you might need to then combo stuff more in order to accelerate yourself through the campaign faster. So that is a bit of a complicated way to maybe say nothing, but effectively you know, I guess there's kind of a lot of points I'm making here about like the different elements of what goes into this, and I guess ultimately it's complicated, but yeah, I think the dynamic with Sprint actually is going to change things quite a lot. The dynamic with some of the item changes we made is going to change things a lot, and then yeah, the dynamic with the amount of combo multipliers is going to change things a lot, and I guess we'll just have to see how that shakes out.
Yeah, I can definitely imagine we're going to see some pretty campaign speedruns very soon.
Yes, yes. Well, the speedrunning game is going to be very interesting. And so what by the way, what I'm hoping will happen is that people don't have to use the like annoying kind of weird sort of slightly exploity movement combo-y things.
Yeah.
And because Sprint will ultimately be faster, so it should ideally not necessarily be about that. But so I feel a bit sad that I've killed a bunch of people's time they've spent learning how to do this exact specific little movement thing, but
Animation canceling.
Well, I guess the thing is
Yeah.
that Sprint seems to be like a very dangerous tool to use, since you get stunned on the first hit you take,
Oh,
right?
yeah, dude.
You do, however,
You specifically wanted to be something for like out of combat movement, and I think there's actually a
It
very
is,
good
yeah.
solution for that, where people like traverse maps that have already cleared.
Yeah.
So
It is, but what I will say is that unless you get really close to the monsters, generally speaking, they're either going to be melee, in which they can't hit you, or projectiles just have a really hard time hitting you when you're moving that fast. So generally speaking, you're pretty safe unless you're like right near the monsters. Yeah, I think you'll be okay there. Now, obviously, you can get cases where it's like there's a doorway, there's a bunch of monsters there, you're not going to be able to sprint through it. Like you do actually have to kill things in that situation. But generally speaking, yeah, you can.
Halo na slovíčko.
Oh my lord, dude.
They're either going to be melee, in which they can't hit you, or projectiles just have a really hard time hitting you when you're moving that fast. So generally speaking, you're pretty safe unless you're like right near the monsters. Yeah, I think you'll be okay there. Now, obviously, you can get cases where it's like there's a doorway, there's a bunch of monsters there, you're not going to be able to sprint through it. Like you do actually have to kill things in that situation. But generally speaking, yeah, you can. You in an open map, you can sprint past them fairly easily.
When you
I'm
mentioned
excited
that,
to try that.
oh, go for it.
Go ahead.
Gonna say, when you mentioned that evasion was the worst defensive mechanic early in the video, I was a little scared that you weren't going to talk about armor at all. But it seems that you guys did settle on a solution, it seems, to buff armor. Wanted to know how you guys settled on what you eventually did, and a follow-up to that modifier elemental taken elemental damage taken via armor. Is that on just body armor or all types of equipment?
So all types of armor, and it's also on the tree as well. So it's generally available. You'll be able to get it. I am not sure whether you'll be able to get it to 100% easily or not. That's kind of an Andrew question. He'll know that. But yeah, I mean, effectively the goal is we want you to, with specking to be able to effectively mitigate the downsides that each defense has. Like energy shield didn't really need particularly much here, so we didn't kind of do much for that. Although I think there might be a few changes. But yeah, the big ones are evasion and armor doing things. And so, I mean, I would say there's a meme that armor is the worst defense, like kind of going around in the community a lot, but I actually don't agree with that. Like when we look into that, it's like, yeah, sure, there are issues, but like we believe that.
I actually agree armor is not the weakest. Like when I played non-armor character, I could feel it, dude. I could feel it. So I really am a big fan of armor and characters. What's up, Dragon? Thinking of going tactician because of the deflection based on armor. Yeah, I'm thinking of the same, dude. I'm thinking of the same.
That the elemental stuff is going to improve that. Yeah, evasion actually, like when we looked at it, it's like no, people really weren't doing full evasion. Like people were always doing some kind of hybrid.
Yeah.
Like full evasion was kind of like just a death wish. So we needed some kind of way to address that concern. But what we didn't want to have, and this is kind of important, is that in PoE 1, it's like suppression is just a defense that everyone uses. It's kind of mandatory for everyone. So something that it was important for us is that it still requires you to have evasion in order to work, so that you didn't have another class just coming in and stealing this mitigation that was intended for the evasion characters. So basing it on the amount of evasion you have, and like effectively not converting, but adding deflect based on your evasion, it means that we've got a situation where you get to have something, this deflect mechanic, but other classes can't effectively use it. So
right. And then going back to sprint just for a moment, are there cool ways, any interesting ways to scale it on the tree or with unique items that you guys are adding aside from just movement speed with boots?
No, I actually don't know. There was a plan for one thing for that, but I don't know whether it actually got in or not. So I can't say for certain whether it was. I know there was a unique, but there's actually, there was quite a lot of uniques that we nearly got across the line, but didn't quite. So it's kind of likely that we'll have like a 031 with a bunch of that stuff that kind of almost made it. So we'll see about that. So as I said, I don't know whether that one is in or not, but generally speaking, you don't really need to spec into it because it already makes you pretty fast. Like it's a 50% increase to movement speed.
Oh wow.
It's pretty fast.
Pretty quick. I was gonna say Havoc would love if you could. There was like a unique where you could phase while sprinting or something like that. That'd be pretty crazy. That'd be busted.
I'm thinking about whether that one's alright, but yeah.
Yeah.
That would be pretty OP, I think so.
It would.
Oh, don't you worry. I got this.
Makes you pretty fast. Like it's a 50% increase to.
That'd be pretty crazy.
I think so.
It would.
Smaller questions that I got from like my community and some friends and so on. That kind of just like some rapid fire, you can just answer that real quick if you don't mind. One is Windows 10 support. For how long? Do you have any plans on that? Because I think the Windows 10 support is ending like officially soon.
I don't have any plan to remove support. Honestly, I feel like Windows 11 is harder to support than Windows 10, given all the stupid, annoying scheduler bugs with it. Like, Jesus, that's been a horrible problem. So honestly, I'd rather you run the game on Windows 10 right now. Okay. But whatever, throw Microsoft under the bus a bit.
And like in general, maybe like game optimization and tone performance.
Right,
I hear some people that
that's a great question.
Lagging out and stuff like that.
But it was a shit.
Okay, so let's talk about that stuff. So yes, obviously for Europe, servers is a big topic. We have been getting relentlessly DDoSed for a long time. What I would hope you would notice though is in the last few weeks, things are significantly better. And that's because we have been doing a massive program of trying to improve the stuff. So now we've actually dropped a lot of server hosts that previously were just not able to get to resist DDoS attacks enough. We're just saying if you can't do it, we just need to get rid of you. We've added more DDoS protection in front of using Cloudflare in front of more stuff. We've been working with servers to do that. One of the things we've also been doing is we've been actually DDoSing ourselves to test that the mitigations are working, which is something we never did before. Actually making sure okay, so we're sure we got this protection in place, but will it actually work? Let's test it by doing this. We've been it's been a huge program of doing that. So I feel like, here's the thing, right? Like if I say all of the problems are fixed, then obviously there'll be some random issue and that will suck. So I can't really promise that everything's better, but what I can say is that every mitigation that we could possibly do is being done. And then for the free weekend, we should really stress test this and have a lot of improvements. And there is, like there might be a couple of cases where like a server host had to be gotten rid of, even though it's technically the lowest ping for you. Like you're going to have to fall back to an adjacent region or something like that, but because we just literally couldn't get good DDoS protection there. But I don't think people should generally notice that. We've generally been pretty good here. And yeah, as I said, the goal is, like we just need to fix this problem because we can't have another launch being ruined by this stuff. And then as for engine improvements, there's actually been a complete rewrite of the renderer front end in this version. It's not really a player facing thing because obviously, like that doesn't mean anything to most players. What I will say is this: the game is faster now. We've optimized the general like steady state performance. So what that means is like frame rates are a little bit higher, but more importantly, there's also a bunch of stuttering that's been improved. I'm not going to say completely fixed, but definitely like a lot better. And load times are better as well, which is another good one. You can actually, generally speaking, at least on my machine, like loads between areas are now under 5 seconds. Not the first one. The first one will be a little longer due to having to load your character, but less than 5-second loads between areas is with the new front end. And we've also unlocked a lot of potential for optimization in the future as well. So I think things will get...
It's a great question because optimization right now in the game is kind of brutal, dude. What's up, Moon Dancer? O2 start was terrible, 3.26 even worse. Dude, I was saying the same. The last 2 releases for both games, PoE1, PoE2, has been absolute shit show. So me being gone on the league launch for PoE2, hey, I hope all the shit breaks loose, boys. I'm sorry to say that, but all the hell breaks loose, I mean. Thanks for the follow, Dancer. I appreciate it. 75% cap block, this worth it a lot, dude. The nerf to block chance from 75% to 50 is a massive nerf, and Warbringer is the only one who can battle it. Is good. It's gonna be good ascendancy. I'm going for 3 days, yeah. I'm always gone. I'm not always gone. I'm never here. I'm always here.
Much better in this regard pretty soon, and overall things should be a lot better. Now the risk here, of course, is when you do like giant changes like that and you haven't like tested them against a giant community, like a full rewrite of the stuff, it's like who knows what bugs have been introduced. Like I'm sure there'll be a few crashes initially, we'll have a couple of teething things, but yeah, like I have to say that just like from running locally, it's a much better experience as far as
hey, I was quick on that one. Did you see that?
Much better in this regard pretty soon, and overall things should be a lot better. Now the risk here, of course, is when you do like giant changes like that and you haven't like tested them against a giant community, like a full rewrite of the stuff, it's like who knows what bugs have been introduced. Like I'm sure there'll be a few crashes initially, we'll have a couple of teething things, but yeah, like I have to say that just like from running locally, it's a much better experience as far as all of that stuff is concerned.
Very nice. It sounds very good. So I'm excited to see this. I also had some issues with loading times, for example. So I'm excited to try that out actually.
Yeah.
Try, do you have any other questions?
Yeah, well,
I wish they would kind of like say some specifics like Delirium, Ritual, and Breach in one map. Brutal. And with a party member for some reason. He's preparing the new WoW add-in release when he does his 24-hour stream. Wow, when does WoW expansion release anyway?
a bunch. I wrote down so much. Okay, so just cut me off. So with the new tiers of crafting orbs, how exactly do these work? I know that you said they drop, the normal, greater, perfect, and higher tier areas. Did they drop at the same rate as before? So a perfect orb of no. Perfect orb.
So I'll tell you how it works.
So, less. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, so the actual theory that we have initially with this is like, okay, you've got so many damn transmutes. Like, rather than having like 10 transmutes, I would rather have one transmute that was better than, that was as valuable as the 10 that would have otherwise dropped, Like, it's effectively a way to like, I don't want to just be picking up all this garbage all the time. Like, give me something better that's gonna work better. And at the same time, what it also does is it means that like one of the things that you get with crafting is like the need to like just effectively do the same thing again and again and again until you get the result you want. We were like, what if we can have it so you do it 10 times less often, but it's 10 times like you have to do it but it's 10 times more powerful, I don't know if the number is actually 10 or not. Like there's an amount that's different, but effectively, like, this was the idea. So then we sort of looked at all the different currencies and we kind of said, okay, like, at high levels, it's different for each currency when this kicks in. What we start to do is we start to say, okay, a percentage of the transmutes you would have gotten, and now, and it's not actually implemented this way, but you can imagine it like this, and now being like stored up almost as like transmute juice that then drops as like a stronger transmute instead. And as I said, it doesn't actually work that way, but you can effectively imagine it like that. And but what we did is we said, okay, what's still important is that you get enough base currency still so that you can at least craft your maps, because obviously you're not going to waste like a higher tier transmute on on a map, right? It doesn't make sense to do that. So therefore, you still do drop occasionally the low level ones, but ideally it's only like just enough to do map crafting. And then mostly then less often you're getting the ones that are like more powerful, that are more chase. Now the ones for Chaos Orb and Exalt are pretty rare. Like those are very, very powerful effects. So those two are like kind of rare. Like I know the Chaos one, I think Chaos might even be rarer than Divine. I like Perfect Chaos, that is. So like that's the Perfect Chaos. Chaos is the really, really dangerous one. So like that was it. I can't quite remember what the where the Perfect Exalt is, but I think it's more common than Divine. But yeah, I have to check again. But effectively, like these ones are sort of designed to be like like those two are like very chase. But then, as I said, throughout Endgame,
good night, Pete. I wish you a great one, and thank you once again for the resub. Peace out, dude.
Just won't get as much crap anymore. You'll get more useful things. And so that one is also interesting because there wasn't really like a mid. There was kind of this thing where like exalts were like, I don't remember the exalt divine ratio was. It was like 2001 or something. It was like some crazy
1 to 2000. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, right. And so we're kind of like, there's no like sort of mid currency somewhere between. I mean, I guess you got chaos, right? But like there was like not like enough middle ground currency there. So we kind of wanted to introduce stuff like that as well. Now, one thing you can do if you want is like if we're too aggressive with converting to the higher tier ones, you can down convert them, so you can turn a tier 2 transmute into more multiple tier 1 transmutes.
How about the
just
opposite?
In case you run out of them. So
how about the opposite, Jonathan? Can you?
Can't do the opposite. Can't do the opposite. Can't go up. That would be too easy, I think. And it would kind of mean that we didn't get to control the drop rate so much. So yeah, that's what we did there. So I think that it's going to be an interesting.
You roll it back. Hold on.
It was like not like mid currency somewhere between. I mean, I guess you got chaos, right? But like there was like not like enough middle ground currency there. So we kind of wanted to introduce stuff like that as well. Now, one thing you can do if you want is like if we're too aggressive with converting to the higher tier ones, you can down convert them, so you can turn a tier 2 transmute into more multiple tier 1 transmutes.
How about the
just
opposite?
in case you run out of them. So
how about the opposite, Jonathan? Can you?
Can't do the opposite. Can't do the opposite. Can't go up. That would be too easy, I think. And it would kind of mean that we didn't get to control the drop rate so much.
Smart, man.
Yeah,
Smart.
that's what we did there. So I think that it's going to be an interesting system. And one of the other things it does mean is that you kind of get the same power as what the ground items get in terms of the mod tiering. So when you see like a T5 magic, using a perfect transmute is giving you the same like benefit as what a T5 magic would be giving you in terms of the rolls, except that you're getting it in crafting. So yeah, that's kind of useful. It looks like we
wait, you're here. Yeah,
but I'm here, so all good.
Brief black screen. And then following up on crafting, there's one other cool crafting system that seems to be implemented alongside all these additions in the old systems like Essences, and that is Abyssal crafting. And it looks very familiar to a Path of Exile 1 player. I'm curious, do we need to make the journey to the depths every time we would like to do a craft? And how
you do that is a thing. That is something that was brought up. Like I think you probably won't need to do it so often that it's a big issue. But bear in mind that the it's just an area you can go to, right? Like just on the map, you go there, you're right at the pit. Like it's not like a big like having to do combat or anything. You just you once you've unlocked it, you can just go there easily.
It's like a hideout area, so it's as if we had like June in our hideout in PoE 1, but we just have to.
I mean, it is a load. Like you have to go to like a separate area, but there's on the waypoint screen. There's a button. You just go there, and then you're there.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. And this is not just a league mechanic. This is going to be implemented into the core game permanently, or because I wanted to make sure.
That's the goal. I mean, obviously, whenever we add new leagues, the plan is, like, and have it later on. But of course, in the league version, right, you're finding an abyss every area. And then, of course, that means you're going to get more of the crafting currency way more often. Whereas when it's integrated as a league, I would imagine there'll be less of them, like, therefore, we'll screw around with the drop rates and everything to make it work. But effectively, like, you won't be doing this type of crafting as much once it turns into an evergreen mechanic. Or at least that's what I would imagine. But it always comes down to like how it actually plays, like, what we think. And the big benefit of leagues, of course, is we get to test things and then adjust them when we actually integrate them.
And with this league, there's also something really interesting going on that I don't think has happened in Path of Exile 1. There's an intentional mixing of mechanics. Rogue exiles and the crack, bosses and the crack. All these different things are...
It could actually be worth to spec into Rogue Exiles now in the Atlas, I think. With the Abyss connection.
molding together. That it's usually, you know, organic in Path of Exile 1. You know, you're going to juice your maps and then implement certain other leagues in them and everything. Was that an intentional like design choice? Is that something you're going to try to do more in PoE 2, or
need to make crafting accessible to broke players so there isn't the reliance on trade? Yeah, that would be sick. That would be honestly sick. Let's see if Atlas will work reverse ways before. Work reverse way? What do you mean?
or did you just see the opportunity here with Abyss?
Damn, I was fast on that.
Rogue
Holy.
exiles and the crack, bosses and the crack. All these different things are molding together. That, it's usually, you know, organic in Path of Exile 1. You know, you're going to juice your maps and then implement certain other leagues in them and everything. Was that an intentional like design choice? Is that something you're going to try to do more in PoE 2, or did you just see the opportunity here with Abyss?
Like to do this a lot. Like I'm a huge fan of making it so that the things combine together so that you get more interesting outcomes. And it was honestly just a lot of fun designing those. Like, hey, what would happen if this was there? What would happen if that was there? You know, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's just it's a fun one. I try to do that for even for other leagues as well, but we haven't necessarily done it as well as I think we've done it in this one. Like one of the changes that one of the things I wanted to have happen in the Ismeri and Wisp mechanic, for example, was that it would go to bosses. And we actually, I believe that is getting in this time, by the way. So Wisps will be able to inhabit map bosses. Then, you know, so it's like, and all these things can come together. Wisps can also go down the pit. And then they inhabit, and then all the monsters that come out are affected by them. There's things like that. As well. Like, I really like all these little interesting mechanic combinations like that.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just cool little things.
Yeah, allows for more interesting outcomes. 100%.
Yeah, and then you also think like, okay, what would the reward be if this happened and that kind of stuff too. So, you know, it's cool.
Yeah, Woody, are you
just
back?
a quick, so this question did I miss because my laptop did not like this. So it was completely crashed. So sorry about that. Just to, you don't have to give me an answer.
I probably need to get out of here pretty soon anyway. So, you know, like if you've got a couple more questions, I can answer them, but probably wrap it up pretty soon.
Anything else, Woody?
Let me just check my notes real quick.
He wants to get out of here, dude.
Yeah, it's just maybe like one last question about like the release schedule one more time, since you mentioned that you're gonna have like the 2-month cadence with PoE 1 and PoE 2, and you want to have these 4-month cycles per game. But it looks more like the 5-month side right now. You kind of like
it's
really
a good one.
stretched it. I feel.
Yes, this one did go a little bit further, but look, we're not going to get out of the correct month. Like basically, what it means is that the PoE 1 is still going to come in at the same schedule that we intended, and we certainly don't want to
be on even months basically every time is the goal.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's important. It's just that this one, like, my goodness, getting an act in is certainly a challenge with the number of bosses and everything, and it's also very hard to cut things as well when it comes to an act because you know, like you have to have a sort of minimum for it to work. So that was the challenge. But yeah, certainly the months should be the exact month. So four months by looking at the calendar months from here, we should so yeah, December, right? Like in December you'll get a PoE 2 expansion after this. We'll make sure of that.
Yeah, that's good to know, because I think there were like some sentiments where it's like, okay, can GG actually deliver this? And they seem very confident, and you know, now it's already like, you know, the first release basically that comes after this announcement, and it's like,
to be fair, anyway, I know it's a tough one, but hopefully there's enough content that people.
It's a good commitment, I think. So this is, I think this also gives like, you know, some kind of like structure for the players. They know what's coming roughly at least. Sure. And I think that's pretty important.
Sure. Right. Okay. Any last question for you?
Yeah, I have one last question. It's super simple. It has to do with trade. Looks great. I'm really excited for it. You said you can peruse the wares of the shop of the person you're buying an item from after, and even purchase items from that person, I believe. Yeah. Is there I saw there wasn't a confirmation window for the first item. Are there confirmation windows for second items in case you accidentally, like, you know, click something and then you just automatically purchase it? I'm really curious because I know that I do that.
Oh, got him.
You said you can peruse the way that person. Are there confirmation windows for second items in case you accidentally, like, you know, click something and then you just automatically purchase it? I'm really curious because I know that I do that.
It wasn't a thing that we'd considered, to be honest.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure you have to pick them up and put them down, or you can control click them. So you know,
Control
like
click.
so yeah, so like it sort of works that way. So effectively, that's what you're going to be doing. But you know
be
what
careful.
it effectively is? The interface for it, as a buyer, is effectively a shop, right? Like that's ultimately what it looks like. Yeah, that's good. I'm really excited for the trade system. By the way, we didn't really talk about it here, but you know, that's going to be a really big one, I'm sure.
It is. Do you guys have any plans to bring it in game, or are you good with it being outside still on the trade site?
Do want to bring it in game.
Okay.
We actually have a prototype of this even.
Oh.
But it didn't quite make it for 030.
A prototype for in-game trading without website, boys. You heard it here first. Is actually happening down the line.
But yeah, the plan is to do that. Now, what I will say is that for me personally, I'm always going to be a website user because honestly, I find just the browser experience of using that to be better, quite frankly. Like in game, the main thing you get in game is of course discoverability. If you're a new user, you know, it's right there that you get that kind of stuff. And but I think the browser experience is ultimately, in terms of like the number of options you've got, and like, you know, just like you can save a search easily and all that sort of stuff, you know, just by copying a URL, that kind of stuff is just like.
Micro says that in-game trading thing will have 48-hour cooldown.
Is I think makes that good. But yes, we do want to do it in game as well because, you know, people are very keen for that. So yeah, we'll get to that. It's worth mentioning that the website experience, like when you click the button, like your in-game character will travel, you know, like in game. So effectively, like it's already sort of linked together in that way. And that means that if you're a console user, you know, like if you're on your phone and you're like browsing through items and then you click the button, like on your console, your character will, you know, go to the shop and then you're there, right? So actually that experience on console, like it's actually nicer to type on your phone to search for stuff than it is to type on a controller, right? So like I actually believe that the website experience is the way to go. But that being said, as I said, lots of people demanding in game. So, you know, we wanted to do that. We just didn't quite make it for 030.
Okay.
That's fine.
Think of the MTX option for your shopkeeper too, like for future supporter packs.
Well, I'll tell you one MTX that I thought of, and I'm not sure whether it's getting in for this expansion or not, but I was really excited for this one because it's like, okay, people are going to be coming to your hideout now, right? There's going to be a place in your hideout where all those like random plebeians are going to be arriving. So we're like, okay, what you really need is a bouncer NPC who's like, you know, yeah, here's the place where you know, the party members and friends can come in. You know, it's like, yeah, you're allowed, you come in. You know, and all of the guys just coming here to trade, you know, you can stay in the public zone. So I'm hoping we'll get that micro.
Full of roleplay action over here, boys.
Throw in for so you can use that, but that'll be fun.
I have to say this is such a GGG idea, but it's great.
Well, Jonathan, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. It's always a pleasure, and it was nice to meet you, Woody. I've never talked to you before, but
damn,
nice to meet you.
Yeah. Sure, it was nice meeting you. So I mean, I've seen some of your like other like podcasts and stuff here and there. I had some snippets. That it was nice meeting you. Thank you, Jonathan, for the time. That was very insightful. And yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the next league. So it's gonna be fun.
Awesome.
That was good stuff, man. I like this interview. You, Jonathan is such a legend for these interviews. He's absolutely good chat, dude. Let me get my app in to be a security guard at your hideout. You can pay me in spare items. Oh, I like the sound of that, Doris. I like the sound of that, dude. I am definitely down for that thing. Second hideout for selling only? Oh, damn. Looking into game or not, even because other people will thank you. To Bramble minigame. Yo, with all these minigames, that's actually a pretty cool idea, dude. Well, geez, it is almost 2 a.m. Now I am traveling to Paris from Friday tomorrow until Sunday. So next stream will be on Sunday. But thank you very much for the follows, subs, and resubs and everything, both on Kick, YouTube, and also Twitch, guys. You've been absolute legends. So thank you for stopping by today. And I have to sign off, man. I will have to sign off. Excuse me for the ads on Twitch. Excuse me, not Twitch, on YouTube. It's been quite painful on these videos, man. God damn. But yeah, thank you, Energy. Thank you guys once again for joining. I wish you all a great one. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you soon. Until next time, peace.